morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Good morning, my lovely friends. Welcome to Sunday Sewing Street. I'm Stuart Hillard, and have I got a day for you? That was rhetorical, by the way. I do, but we're going to start, as we always do, with our early bird. Love it. Absolutely love it. Best press. Can't beat it. I can't find a product better. I discovered this for myself in America some years ago. I just thought it was genius. I've always loved starching fabric, but this starch-free alternative, and my goodness, Best Press has been a friend to me over the years. Get your fabric ready to sew, firmed up, beautifully wrinkle-free, fantastic for getting your scraps and your fabrics back into a state that you want to use them. You can't wait to use them. This is Citrus Grove. We've got the 499ml bottle with the trigger and the 999 point something ml refill combined in Citrus Grove. A gorgeous, fresh, zesty scent. It's not too strong, it's not overpowering, but it is lovely. £33.98 is your total price, which is already fantastic, but it's our early bird, so let's drop the price, Hannah. Oh my goodness, this is a great drop. Wow. £26.98. That's fabulous. That's fabulous. Now, if we think 11.99, 11.99 normally, so let's just, for easy maths, £12. This has got double that in it. So 12, 24, 36, 26.90. You see, the 33.98, there's already a saving on this because, you know, you haven't got the trigger, but it's actually the stuff inside that matters. That is fantastic. £26.98. Brilliant. Lots and lots of you coming in for this. I've shown you my new Seminole quilt that I've been making. I used 3/4 of a bottle making that quilt. I've always got loads in stock. And the reason why I used so much was because I got a massive amount of fabric to start with, and it was all scraps. It was all wrinkled to high heaven, looked very unappealing, but I tamed it all with Best Press, gave it all a lovely iron, and then I used it again while I was cutting. Then I used the Best Press again when I had made my blocks again to keep them really beautifully pressed and crisp. And then I used it again on the quilt top. So building it up like that, you really do get this fantastic finish. Best Press is our early bird today. Loads and loads of you. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is the Citrus Grove. I've got low double figures left already. It's a brilliant, brilliant deal. Really love this. I've got Best Press Citrus Grove. In fairness, I've got all of them. Because I also choose my fragrance depending on what I'm making as well. So the other day I was doing really bright colours for the Seminole, and I thought Caribbean Beach, that's what I want. These are all sunny colours. I want Caribbean Beach, so I used that for that project. Citrus Grove. Now, what kind of project would you use Citrus Grove for? Zesty, fresh, you know, kind of summery, wake you up. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You get your 499ml bottle with your trigger spray. You also get double that quantity in the refill, 999.5-ish ml. So don't throw this away, just refill. I would not blame anybody for multi-buying. Morning, this best press is an essential in my sewing room and for my table napkins too. Carol, I love that. We always have fabric napkins at home every night because we're both messy eaters. We like to tuck them in here, not on the lap, here. And it's lovely to spritz them and get them really nice and crisp, isn't it? Joy says, good morning, Stuart. Love best press. Have several bottles in different scents. That's from Joy. Yeah, really like that. Me too. There's so many new fragrances coming out. Have you tried the lavender thyme yet? Morning, Stuart. Back in blue, looking lovely. Have you got a new bracelet? Steph, this is a paracord bracelet, which we've actually got kits to make. I'm so proud of you for noticing that. Isn't it lush? I want to keep this. Mark, if you're watching. I love it. Really lovely to make. That's at 10:30. Thanks, Steph. Oh, thanks, Finn. Brilliant. Message in on Facebook, won't you? Come and say hi. Has anybody said hi? No. Nobody wants to say hi to me. Morning, Stuart. Is there a kit for the beautiful quilt behind you, please? Well, Jennifer, first of all, thank you very much for saying it's a beautiful quilt. Split 9 patch. This is a scrappy quilt. This is scrappy. I used loads and loads of different red, raspberry, pink, chocolate brown and cream scraps. The border is a current range from Renee Nanneman. And so you can find this online, I'm sure. But really, the majority of that quilt it's just scraps. But the pattern is from We Love Quilting Volume 4, which we launched on Friday. And we have the pattern in this hour. So I will tell you about that in just a moment. Now, about a third of the stock left of Best Press. A lot in baskets. Do check out. Morning, Yvette. And morning, Fiona. She says, I use Best Press for normal clothes ironing. Me too. Collars, cuffs, front of shirts. Just keeps everything crisp. Good tip. Right, let's do the menu and see what's coming up today on Sewing Street. This first hour, we've got my favourite tools, some of them. I've also got some lovely Tilda fabric bundles, some Seth Apter. I've got cork, I've got bag patterns, and I've got We Love Quilting. At 9 o'clock, I'm joined by Jenny Jackson for a fabulous, colourful romp for an hour and a half. We've got vintage cushions, we've got lap quilts, we've got a charm cushion. This is brand new. This is brand new. 2 different colourways. This is brand new. I mean, how gorgeous. If you made the fox and the owl last month, you're going to want the badger and the squirrel. They are absolutely beautiful, aren't they? The colours so vibrant. English paper pieced. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's at 9 o'clock. At 10:30, we've got Mark from Silvar Designs. Oh, we're about to meet Gloria. Gloria, isn't she fabulous? An American folk doll. We've got the pattern, digital and physical. We've got kits as well. Something really fun to make. We've also got fans. Oh yes, these are awesome. You put your own fabric on. What a fun way to use and display your favourite fabric. I love the possibilities there. We've also got the paracord bracelets in that hour. We've got paracord, we've got the clips. They're great for bag making too, bag handles. So that's 10:30. That takes us up till 12 o'clock. Now, 12 o'clock is going to be a rather special hour. Hello, hello. Yeah, so I've told you I did some modelling for Stylecraft earlier on in the year for a new menswear collection using Bambino, an absolutely beautiful, soft DK yarn. We have got loads of gorgeous menswear patterns, we have got women's wear, children's wear, and we've got all of the new shades of Bambino, and they are delicious, delectable shades. And here's the really good thing, all of those yarns are per ball, so you're not having to buy more yarn than you need because we've done the biggest size. You can buy exactly what you need to make each of the garments. They are really lovely. I'm really looking forward to that hour. Now, if you want to shop ahead, go for it. click on watch live. Then you can message us. We'd love you to message us. Oh, gosh, that's a very intense pause, isn't it? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Dear, oh dear. Terrible. Anyway, scroll through, please. Scroll through. We've got the chenille cutter in this hour. We sold out of those last time. We've got lots of bag making, lots of lovely cork, lots of lovely hardware for bag making, and a little bit of Tilda, poppy seed, very nice. Interfacings, we've got things like our H630, H640. This is all this first hour. Shop ahead if you want. We've got Jenny Jackson's hour and a half all loaded. You can get the brand new Badger and Squirrel cushions. There, look. There's a duck egg and there's a like deep charcoal grey background. Matches up with last month's. There's the owl, that was last month. Remember, once it's all sewn together, it creates that perfect image. There's another of the new ones, the squirrel. Lovely, aren't they? There's the paracord, the bracelet kits. Oh, just go back up a second, please, Hannah. Now, top tip, the mixed paracord clips, 20 pieces, £9.99. These are what I've got on my bracelet. However, these are brilliant for bag making, rucksacks, anything where you've got pockets and you want a little clip for the pocket. They're this size. They're so hard to find, and you get 20 of those for £9.99. I'm just giving you a top tip because these are really worth buying and putting into your bag making stash, just saying. Also, the paracord bundles that we've got there from Silvar are brilliant for making macrame bag handles. So strong, so stylish. There's Gloria. Talking of strong and stylish, she's the woman of the hour. She's got great hair, great dress sense and stripy tights. Her name is Gloria, and I can't wait to meet her. Hey, you. Hey. I'm just casually just like leaning here. I'm not posing. I'm not pulling my tummy in. I'm just like standing here like, oh, hey. Oh, hey, you've got a camera. Well, why don't you take a shot? Take a picture. It'll last longer. Yeah, where's the other one of me? There, good, good. That's a lovely, like, Gansey style sweater. And also, the first 100 customers who buy any of the Bambino yarn get a free pattern. Love that. Should we launch in? Should we jump in? Let's dive in. I've got loads of messages to read. Oh, the iPad has closed down and I don't know the passcode. I was just about to read loads of lovely messages. Keep going through for your best press. Keep going through for your best press. Right, we are just going to start with curved safety pins because these sold out so fast last time. You get 2 packs, so 200 curved safety pins. I can't believe the price is dropping. Thank you, Finn. These are curved safety pins. Absolutely amazing. I paid a fortune for my curved safety pins. I think I bought them in packs of 30 maybe, and they were about £5 or £6 a pack. But you need at least 200. If you pin your quilts together, if you do double or queen size, get 2 of these. Still under £15. I wish mine had cost me £15. And then you'll have 400, which is plenty to do like queen size quilts. Right, good morning to Christine. Good morning, Chantel. You awesome human, thank you. Good morning, Ian G says, morning Stuart, morning all. Looking forward to bagging a bang today. Have a great show. A bang and a bargain, I hope. Stuart, the photo of you perched on the stool made you look like you were auditioning for Westlife or Boyzone. New career, maybe. Yes, Ian. And when the key goes up, that's when you get up off the stool. Love it. Love it. Yes, I think so. I think so. Definitely. Jan says, good morning, Stuart and team. Career change. Are you saying this one's finished? Surely not. Delia, good morning, Stuart and everyone. Happy Sunday. Morning to Claire. Morning, Kate. Reggie says hello too. A big kiss to you. Hilary says, morning, Stuart. Love the quilt behind you. Thank you so much. It is from Wheel of Quilting Volume 4, split 9 patch. So much fun to make. Francis, Facebook started late. Good morning. It did. We're all live now. Kerry says, morning, Stuart. Having a relaxed morning watching SewingStreet. That sounds lovely. Tracy says, morning, lovely, Stuart. Looking forward to today and tomorrow's Tilda launch. Yes, Something Blue. The new range from Tilda is launching tomorrow. I've got a very funny story to tell you about that, but I will save it till tomorrow. Now, curved safety pins, 200, 100 in each box, 200 combined. That price is phenomenal. This is a bargain, seriously. Grab these. It is a bargain, an absolute bargain. And they are curved so that when you put them in to your quilt sandwich, they pop back up again with no effort and you don't have to wiggle the quilt, which is really useful. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Right, talking of quilting, let's talk volume 4. So my Wheel of Quilting series is a series of quilting almost magazines that I'm writing, 1, 2, 3, and we have just launched volume 4. Well, let me show you. It is the turn of 9 patch quilts, and you've got 3 full patterns for really, really different 9 patch quilts. I'm going to have a flick through. I'll go back. Best press is brilliant. Let's have it. This is Hopscotch Chain. This quilt is 76.5 inches by 94.5 inches. That's 20 blocks. Okay, but you could easily do a 3x4 double bed quilt, single bed quilt. You could do a 3x3 lovely sofa throw. Even 4 blocks would make a really fab lap quilt. You could do a long line and do a runner, table runner, bed runner. It's a very, very versatile pattern. Totally beginner friendly. Lush. Really enjoyed making that. Full pattern for that. Next pattern is the one behind me, split 9 patch. So still a 9 patch, but you've got the addition of half square triangles. We're mixing up the colours, and this is a really cool pattern because you've got that strong diagonal in the block, which means that you can treat it like a log cabin. So you can set the blocks in all sorts of different ways. I've given you 4 different ways that you can set it, but there are many, many more. I hope you like the photography as well. I love doing the photography. And then the third pattern is 9 patch plaid, which you start with a 9 patch, you slice and dice, rejoin it, and bingo, you've got a brand new quilt. Now, I've actually remade that quilt in Something Blue, the new Tilda range, which I'll show you tomorrow, but it's a very versatile pattern. Now, as well as all 3 patterns in your new bookazine, you're also getting my ultimate guide to quilt batting, which is 4 pages where, first of all, I define all the batting jargon that we talk about. What does it mean if a quilt is needle punched? What is scrim? What does loft mean? What's drape all about? So we talk about that. And then I go through the most popular and common types of quilt batting or wadding and talk about the properties, benefits, drawbacks, and the best time to use. Cotton, polyester, cotton poly 80-20 blend, wool batting, bamboo batting, and speciality blends. Really useful information. Then right at the very start, I talk about the history of 9 patch quilts and also just hint at the fact that, yes, this is a traditional 9 patch block, but also this Greek cross is a 9 patch, this friendship star is a 9 patch, this variable star is also a 9 patch. Anything that you can divide up into a grid, a 3x3 grid, is a 9-patch, which is a great design tool. Keep checking out your baskets. We are limited stocks on this now. We are close to selling out. We won't be able to get more stock today, just letting you know that. Good morning, everyone who's messaged in, by the way. It's so wonderful to hear from you all. Thank you for spending the start of Sunday with us. Yeah. Now, just a few weeks ago, I launched a brand new trio of bags pattern. So trio of bags has become a little bit of a series as well. I have done now Trio of Bags Volume 1, Trio of Bags Volume 2, and now Trio of Bags Volume 3. And there's 3 brand new bags in here, and they also all feature Seminole patchwork, which is a traditional patchwork done by First Nations people in America, in Florida, actually, the Seminole people who do this amazing patchwork technique on clothing and blankets, and it's really, really cool. And quilters, we just love it. You get 3 bags. So you get this one right here, which is a gorgeous rucksack style. So you've got your shoulder straps, back straps. They're completely removable. You've also got that handle at the top and a flat bottom. So if you want to just carry it around with you and pop it on the floor, you absolutely can. You've then got your big access zip and lovely bit of tilde in there. And you've got this lovely capacious interior. You can get a lot of stuff in there. But then you've also got this lovely space where you can show off your Seminole patchwork or not. This could be just plain fabric. I've used cork on the top and bottom bands and also on the reverse of the bag, which is waterproof, wipeable, really easy to sew. I'd never used cork before. Oh my goodness, what a revelation. It's so easy to use and the effect is amazing. I couldn't quite believe how easy it was to sew. You don't even need a special needle, nothing. So that's one of the bags. Then you also get this bag right here, which is a lovely little kind of throw over your shoulder. Again, a different Seminole pattern. You've got a front zip there and a lovely pocket inside. You've also got a lovely big interior as well. Very useful. Morning, lovely. Trio of bags is fabulous, Stuart. I absolutely love my bag made in William Morris fabrics. Thank you for a great show as always. Linda, thank you. Thank you so much. And 2 lovely messages from Norfolk. Good morning, Norfolk. I am actually going to Norfolk very soon. I'm excited. I'm visiting Norwich. I lived in Norfolk, I did. Really versatile, easy, lovely pattern. So you get that one. And then your third pattern that you get is this one right here. This is modelled after a bag that I bought in Hong Kong, which is just this brilliant kind of throw over your shoulder, easy access. You've got a big pocket on the front and a big roomy interior as well. You can get things like your sunglasses, your phone, your keys, your wallet, that kind of thing. And it's just really easy to access. You could very easily as well put another pocket on the back if you wanted to. So you get all 3 bag patterns all in one, plus your instructions for making shoulder straps and things like that. So it's a really, really versatile pattern. But the biggest value, I think, is in the Seminole. So if you've never done Seminole patchwork before, I give you full instructions for how to make Seminole patchwork. 3 different patterns. This is a fabulous technique if you've never tried it before, and you can use it on these bags or just make them in faux leather, make them in quilt weight cotton, add some cork if you want. What about using something like oilcloth or vinyl? You can do all of that and really make every bag unique. It's $11.99. You get all 3 patterns plus your 3 Seminole patterns all in one. So great value. And I seem to always write a trio of bags when a new tilde range comes out because I realise I've used tilde on all of them. They've all been using Tilda. And actually, I always got the kind of caramel colourway with some duck egg. It just always looks good. Got to do some Tilda. Yeah, this brownie one. So this is brand new from Tilda. We just launched it a couple of weeks ago. Poppy seed and brie. And I used these for my Seminole patchwork because traditionally Seminole patchwork is done with solids. You do need that sort of definition, but these are a very, very small print, so they're textural, but you still get that lovely definition. You've got 6.5 metres here, £50 and 94 pence, except that Hannah is going to knock £5 off, which is lovely. Thank you, Hannah. 45.94. I've only got 12 bundles left. That's our last of stock, by the way. The blue bundle is already sold out. £7.65 a half metre, which is fabulous value for Tilda. Absolutely brilliant. Another couple of bundles just gone. That means there's fewer chances now. If you want the very, very last of stock of Tilda Poppy Seed and Brie in these gorgeous warm shades, this is your chance. Single figures left. Single figures left. £50 and 94 pence. Now 45.94. You're saving £5, which is fab. It's like getting free postage. And remember, then your postage is all day long. 7 left, 7 in baskets. All spoken for now. 9 in baskets now. We do not have that many. I've got five bundles left, and then that is it. It is beautiful, beautiful quality fabric. You can mix in a few of your scraps as well when you're making your Seminole or your patchwork. Add in a few little scraps. I would add a little bit of maybe duck egg blue would be gorgeous. You could add a little bit of soft gold, a little bit of terracotta. But I think probably I would go with the duck egg blue or a little bit of soft blue with this would look gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. Or turquoise. Way more in baskets than we have. So I will leave that with you. Do please check out. There's 3 bundles left. Now I've got one other bundle of Tilda, which is lush. Ooh, gorgeous heathery purple shades with a little charcoal. Now that is gorgeous. That is gorgeous. 2 metres here. You're making a saving again, £31.96. Very limited stocks though. If you were thinking about making something like the split 9 patch hanging behind me, you could use these and then go to your stash, grab all of your purple, your lilac, your pink, and then I would use the charcoal grey and maybe a really dark charcoal grey for the half square triangles and the squares, and then use purple and lilac scraps where I've used pink and red. Lovely. Yes, that would look lovely. That would look lovely. Over a third of the stock of the Tilda's gone. I used a striped fabric for my sashing here. You don't have to. It could be a solid. It could be a tone-on-tone. Ticking would be lovely. But actually, you just want something that will contrast or not. Wait till you see the something blue quilt that I've made tomorrow. I have gone for very, very low contrast. So it's really soft, really gentle and kind of romantic. Morning all. Everything feels so much calmer this morning with Stuart's soothing voice. How else should you start the day? Oh, Karen, thank you. I have to start the day with a coffee, I'll be honest. Well, that's really sweet of you, thank you. It has been suggested to me many times that I should do those sleepy, like talk you to sleep, ASMR, are they called? I'm listening to a podcast at the moment, which is brilliant. This Irish guy narrates it, and he's got the softest Irish accent, and it's like, and then I wake up and I've missed half the story. Single figures left on this. Single figures left. We love our Tilda. Now, you know I also adore Seth Apter fabrics. I think this would work incredibly well. I'm going to grab the rucksack for a second because, you know, rucksack, the styling of this, it's very modern and it's simple. This is a beginner make. And I think this would look amazing done in this Seth Apter fabric. I would also absolutely include the cork, and I'm going to grab this cork because I think this cork would be the perfect choice. I would mix this cork in with it. And you know what as well? Potentially either this or this from the Tilda bundles. This would look really good as an accent. Anyway, I digress. The Seth Apter bundle has £5 off, which is a fab saving. Really cool stuff, this, isn't it? I love anything with words. This kind of mark making, beautiful. And this as well has... The tone actually is like a deep sepia brown. It's not black, it's not grey, it's like a really, really deep sepia brown. This would be absolutely gorgeous for wearing with anything because it's not black, it's not grey, but it could read as black or grey or brown. I think it's fab, yeah, really fab. And also imagine opening your bag and this is your lining, yeah? You kind of open here and inside you've got this. You've got to have something lovely inside a bag, I think. Like on this bag, everywhere else, I'll show you, look, it's just cream. I'm not going to use my gorgeous Tilda for something I'm never going to see, because I'm never going to do that. But when I open the bag, I want to see that. It could even be just the upper section that's Tilda. The bottom of it could be calico. The bit I see is gorgeous, you know? Is that superficial of me? I want to save my Tilda for where I can see it, or my Seth Apter. Quarter of the stock has gone. You know, it would be like, it's a bit like me being on air, you know, wearing a shirt, yeah, and then on my bottom half, just having a pair of shorts. I mean, would I ever do, I would never do that. I would never do that. Love it. 100% cotton, of course. Really lovely. Really lovely. Lots of that in baskets. Can I just show you as well? So if I was making the rucksack, I would have, yeah, or, now, I'm a bit torn now, right? Or that. Oh, stop now. Or that. I've got all these coming up. I've got metalware, you know, the cork. This is turning into a beautiful bag. Grab these fabrics while you can. They are rapidly going into the red. Right, let's talk cork. Let's talk cork. We'll start with this one because I rather love this. And this has got that kind of charcoal-y element to it. £8.99 a half metre. Can I just show... Oh, just wow. You get a lot. £6.99. That's amazing. So look how wide it is. This is hugely wide. Is this 55 inches wide, Hannah? I think it is. It is. And it is so, so easy to sew. Can you see how, like, easily, it's great stuff. Really thin, waterproof, splash-proof, easy to wipe, great for things like toiletry bags, travel, well, any kind of bag, because they always get grubby. Food bags as well on the outside, terrific. Use a regular needle, just a universal needle. You don't need anything special. I always use a 90, size 90 for bag making, just because you're going through thicker layers. You don't really need to add much in the way of interfacing when you're working with cork. Maybe an H250 in your lining is enough, and you'll have quite a structured bag. This, by the way, you think, how do they do that? It's soft, it's supple, it doesn't pick off, it's not a sort of... It's really clever. It's really clever. And like I say, it was a revelation. I've had cork so many times on air, and I've always thought I really should use that. So I thought for this, let's go for it. This will not be the last time you see me using cork. Let's do this one next. This is most similar to the one that I used for trio of bags. Let's see if there's a... No, there's no code on it. This is medium. I'll show you the other two I've got. So this is lighter. This is the lightest one. Let's go large light. Yeah. Yeah, light. Cork natural light grain, yeah. Again, ½ a metre, and we're dropping the price again, £6.99. This is such a good time to stock up. Now, ½ a metre of cork will do all 3 bags, but I would highly recommend, it goes a long way, it's so wide, I would highly recommend you get a metre. Because once you've made a couple of these, you'll be like, oh, I'm obsessed with this now. I want to do key rings. I want to do wash bags, zippy bags. Basically, anything that you can make a bag from, you can make with cork. I mean, if it's a bag that's very kind of gathered, if there's gathers or a lot of pleats, I probably wouldn't. But what you can do with a bag like that is use the cork around the bottom and then use fabric around the top, which you can then gather. So something like my Bloomsbury. I haven't tried making Bloomsbury, but I would with fabric. Stuart, there are different designs of cork, but are there different weights as there are in fabrics that I need to be aware of? Really good question, Carol. We only sell this weight, which is about the thickness of sturdy paper, basically. So I would say, Carol, from us, no, they're all the same weight. They're all great for bag making. I haven't seen corks any thicker than this, but they might exist. If you want something that is coming out thicker, say for a really heavyweight bag, well, that's when you do things like fuse it to Bose Linar form maybe, and it quilts beautifully as well. I would recommend a walking foot or non-stick foot when you are quilting it, just because it's got that kind of very smooth finish. Very cool stuff, this, very cool stuff. And of course it doesn't fray either. This is, do we have like a dark? Yeah. Oh, large. Cork Natural large grain, £6.99 a ½ metre. I love it. And again, really wide fabric. And if you think about, say, well, something like a tote bag, for example. Now, what I would do with a tote bag is I would have a band of cork at the bottom. And then I would have, you know, fabric along the top of the bag like this. Possibly then, in fact, what I'm going to do, I want to mock this up so you can see where I'm going. So I would have like a narrow band of cork at the top, a wider band of cork at the bottom, like that. And then you've got your handles that you perhaps insert like that. This could even be pockets on the front of the bag, which would look lovely, wouldn't it? And then box the bottom. And there's just a real simple, I mean, look how lovely and fresh. And I don't know, the cork just gives it a really professional touch. It's a bit like using PU in a bag. It suddenly elevates it and it takes it into handmade and boutique. Yes, good way of putting it. A lot of cork fabric actually comes from Portugal. And you can buy a lot of cork bags in Portugal. It's lovely. Beachy bags. But actually, I hope as this goes to show you, you know, this could be like, it's almost like an alternative to leather, isn't it? Or PU. It has that lovely, smart, sort of chic look to it. Yeah, so it's just fully cork on that side. I did that with all three bags, actually. I did them fully cork on the back. Same with this. So it makes for really economical bags as well. $8.99 normal price, great, but $6.99 today. I mean, fill your boots. This is the one we've called dark because it's got that really deep, it is actually black fleck, and it's a fine grain. If you went for the tilde, the purple tilde that we had earlier, I could really see this working. Just gorgeous. And then even use like a black fabric as the background for the Seminole to make it pop against this cork. Yummy. Great time to multi-buy. Remember, you save £2 per half metre. So if you buy 1.5 metres, you've saved yourself £6. That's like getting one of your half metres almost for free. The other thing I just wanted to point out was shoulder straps, bag handles. It makes really sturdy, firm. There's no interfacing in here, but it's a proper, sturdy. Now, here's the thing. You absolutely can iron cork fabric, but I just want to show you that it creases. I mean, look how easy that was. It creases. So if you're doing a shoulder strap and you just, do you see? Literally with your finger, crease it and then top stitch and you're done. You don't need to iron it, and it's actually much quicker and easier to do it with your fingers. And then just top stitch. Now, I have the Brother FS250 right next to me. Yeah, great machine. If you want to sew cork. Hannah just said to me, would that handle cork? I mean, any machine will handle cork because cork's really easy to sew. So you don't need a special sort of heavy-duty machine to sew it. Kate, that's a lovely message. She says, morning, Stuart. You really do audition fabrics amazingly. True inspiration. Thank you. And Tracy is loving the fabrics. That's Tracy in sunny Skegness. Thank you, Tracy. It's gorgeous, aren't they? So this is the Brother FS250. Normal price £799. If you go on the Brother website, it's £849 today on SewingStreet. 266.33. Watch that price. Remember that price. 266.33. Now, split pay was 233. Sorry, 266.33. 133 pounds. That's your split pay. 399 pounds. This is 250 stitches. This is Brother, by the way. This isn't middle aisle, something you've never heard of. This is Brother. This is a fabulous brand. I'm an ambassador for Brother. My choice. Love Brother sewing machines. 250 stitches. 8 buttonholes. Talking of buttonholes, hi student team, loving today's show. Do you think you could put a buttonhole in the cork, for example, for a bag flap? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're talking just through one layer or through with a backing fabric as well? Either way, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I see, I would always want to add a little interfacing behind a buttonhole for something like a bag flap, just because it's going to take a lot of wear and tear. So you could always add a little square rectangle of interfacing inside, something like that. But totally, 100%. 100%. This has got 8 buttonholes, automatic one step. You've got tons of decorative and satin stitches. You have got all your utility stitches, blanket stitches for applique. You've got that lovely serpentine stitch, stitch 28, your wiggle stitch for quilting. You've also got 3 alphabets. Look at that. 3 alphabets, numbers, punctuation, European accented letters. Your memory will hold up to 50 characters. So you can do quilt labels, you can do personalisation, monogramming. Really, really fantastic machine, this. Now that's your basic machine. Also, accessory box, all your regular feet, zipper foot, overcasting foot. You've also got things like your blind hemming foot. You've also got your zigzag, your open-toed embroidery foot. You know, all your regular feet that you would expect. There's your free arm for dressmaking, bag making. There's your button for dropping your feed dogs for free motion quilting. It's got everything. All those things you're asking, has it got this, has it got this? Yes. You've also then got a free extension table. That's about £50 worth, free extension table. You've also got 4 fantastic extra feet included. This is the Maker's Edition. You've got your walking foot, £40 included. Your darning foot, £18 included. Your non-stick or Teflon foot, £15 included. And you've also got a concealed or invisible zipper foot for dressmaking and home deck. Again, about £15 worth of value included. You are not paying for those feet. It is such an amazing machine. I highly, highly recommend, and thousands of you have gone for this machine. It is brilliant. I worked with Brother directly to put together the foot package for this Maker's Edition machine. Brother asked me, what feet do makers want? And I said, you've got to include a walking foot and a darning foot, please. And I thought that is all I would get. And that would have been enough. That would have been brilliant. But they said, keep going. And I said, all right, then this is good. I said, well, can we have the non-stick foot for bag making in particular, for things like faux leather? It's useful for things like cork. It's not essential, but it's useful. Vinyl, sticky fabrics, PU, oilcloth. And they said, okay, you can have one more foot. And I said, well, let's have something for dressmakers. Let's include an invisible or concealed zipper foot. You've got a regular zipper foot in the machine anyway, but you've also got that concealed zipper foot. Morning, Stuart. I have the FS250 ME, this very machine, and a smaller Brother. They're both fab. My mum was a factory machinist, a tailoress and upholsterer, and swore by Brother Machines. That is a great endorsement, Susan. Yeah. Brother provides sewing machines for industry. Millions, I think over 100 million sewing machines for domestic use. It's incredible, incredible pedigree. It's wonderful when you can get a branded quality product which covers all the bases for £399. But just be aware, at midnight tonight, that price goes back up to £799. And please do not go to the Brother website and buy it there because you'll pay £849. Janine says, morning, Stuart. My machine arrived yesterday, plus the cutter. It's brilliant, and it's all you said it was. Thank you, Janine. That's the side cutter foot. This side cutter foot is one foot that you might want to buy for your machine. This is the side cutter. And essentially, this turns your sewing machine into almost an overlocker, okay? Because what this machine does is it cuts, the fabric's got a little blade that goes up and down, and it cuts through the edge of the fabric, and then you sew over it. You can use one of the overcasting stitches on your machine, and you get these beautiful, neat, they look overlocked, it's overcasting, but because the fabric's cut just before you sew, it is the neatest finish. It is wonderful and well worth buying for an extra $39.99. Now, we've had huge amount of interest in cork fabric this morning. It's great for bag making. Good morning, lovely. Can we see the cork choices again, please? Love the programme. Much too tempting. Thank you, Anna. Anna, you haven't done that. I'm not spending any more money on fabric, are you? Cork's different. Think of it like wine. Yeah? It's like wine, but nicer. So, which order would you like to do them in? Let's start with this one. So should be £8.99 a half metre. This is 55 inches wide. You get a huge amount for £6.99. Again, that price goes up at midnight to £8.99. Please buy it before midnight. I would hate anyone to buy this after midnight when you could have got it £2 a half metre cheaper. Loads in baskets. I would highly recommend you get at least a metre. Half a metre will do the 3 bags, but you will not stop there. You will not stop there. You might as well have a bit extra. There's what you get, half a metre. Still here, don't worry. I'm still here. Peepo. You get loads. You get loads. Also, it's not that easy to come by. So when you see gorgeous fabrics, you know, the only thing that keeps me awake at night is the fabric I didn't buy. It's the only thing. Next one. Yeah, this is the light. Again, 55-inch wide, half a metre for £6.99. Bag yourself a bargain. This is actually in danger, stock-wise, this one. This has been very popular. This is the closest to the cork that I used. It's exactly the same thickness. It's about the thickness of sturdy paper. It sews beautifully. You don't need to use a special foot. You don't need to use a special needle. Maybe extend your stitch length a little. So normally I would sew it 2, 2.5, 3.5 for top stitching and quilting. That's all. Then we've got the large. Love that. Love, love, love that. It's gorgeous. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Hello. These webbings are all on the website on today's show. And then what we've called dark, which is this fine texture. Fine texture, but it's got that little bit, it's very subtle, but a little bit of black fleck within the grain. and it doesn't come off. It's not like a finish. It's all bonded together. It has like a fabric back, but it's super easy to sew. And it is splash proof, wipeable, very sturdy, but very easy to sew. If it wasn't easy, I wouldn't have used it, believe me. Right, Trio of Bags, Volume 3. Volume 3 of Trio of Bags, you get 3 brand new bags. You get your rucksack, you get your like handbag, and you get your travel bag. They all feature Seminole patchwork. You can make it with or without, but you get 3 full patterns, including full pattern for the Seminole patchwork. Really fun technique, very, very achievable. But equally, you could do the whole of the backpack in just one fabric if you prefer, or a mixture of canvas, faux leather. You could use your William Morris fabric, would look amazing. Tilda, solids, Tula pink, whatever you like. $11.99 for all 3 patterns. Now, talking of three patterns, my brand new We Love Quilting Volume 4 has launched. It's the first one of 2026. Can't believe that. Really kept you waiting. It's $11.99. You get some history about 9-patch quilts. You get my ultimate guide to quilt waddings and battings, everything you need to know about quilt waddings and battings, then 3 full quilt patterns. You get hopscotch chain, all beginner friendly. All of these quilts are beginner friendly. You get split 9-patch, all scrappy friendly as well. You can use a range of fabrics if you want. This would look gorgeous in Tilda. This would look lovely all in solids. This would look lovely in a total random mix of medium and dark prints. And then you also get 9-patch plaid. This is a disappearing 9-patch variation. I used a bit of Tula pink, a bit of True Colours, a bit of my Rainbow Elements fabric range. I even put a little bit of, I think, Civil War Repro in there, which you, yeah. You know that darkest green, that sort of, yeah, that is like a Civil War reproduction fabric. I threw it in, I thought, I'm going to do it. Some really vintage fabrics look incredibly modern. Yeah, you'd be surprised. We think we've invented these things, but of course we haven't. You get all 3 patterns. And, you know, it's a real collector's series, I think, because every issue I'm covering different styles of quilting, different genres, different colourways, and also different skills. And there's always a bit of history in there as well. So if you're a keen quilter or want to be a quilter, it's a great series. You'll really build your knowledge. It's a buildable collection. Right, we are going to go to a break. When we come back, I'm joined by the fabulous Jenny Jackson for 90 minutes of fabulousness. We've got loads of brand new and some of Jenny's favourites. I'll see you after this.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the SewingStreet website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The SewingStreet gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
I'm going to spend the next 90 minutes with the inimitable, the fabulous Jenny Jackson.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Wonderful to have your company.
Thanks.
Now, we launched last month
We
the
did.
fabulous owl and fox
Yep.
English paper pieced. We all fell in love with them. That midnight background, that duck egg background. And we talked about, please, 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 can you do some other British wildlife?
Yep.
You said...
Of course.
And here we
do
go.
it.
We've got the squirrel and the badger. We're going to start with the red squirrel on the duck egg background. Jenny, this is... you've absolutely done it again.
They're so cute.
Just beautiful. You get your panel. If this is looking odd and fractured, please don't worry. Jenny will explain.
Indeed.
You get your panel. You get your border and your backing fabric. You also get all of your EPP
Yep.
templates. Heavy duty, these, aren't they?
Oh yeah, and they're 1.5 inches, so you could keep them and use them to make like a scrappy quilt
So
afterwards. So don't throw them away once you've made it.
Oh my goodness, I've only got 11 kits left. You also get your full instructions, and they're not generic, they're specific to this project.
Yes.
Right through how to do the EPP, how to make it up as a cushion, how to finish it. This is a beautiful, beautiful project. Now, Jenny, please explain the concept.
So it's just pattern matched EPP, but without any work from you guys. All you need to do is cut on the actual hexagon. This white in between, that gets thrown away. So you actually cut each hexagon, you baste it, and then sew it together, and it matches like magic, and you get this little geezer.
Just like, it is absolutely amazing. You can see the pieced lines, but the picture is perfect. This is definitely a collector's series. You are doing more of these
Oh, yeah. British
wildlife.
Yeah, we've got to come up with some more. And I think a deer would be cute.
A deer would be amazing.
Yeah.
A hedgehog in this style.
Yeah.
I know you've done a hedgehog before, but
it was
it's the fruit and
different.
flowers. And
Yeah.
Also, can I say, I think a crow or a raven, wouldn't that look
would
amazing?
go really well with the whole style of the vintage style. Yeah, it would actually.
What about an otter?
Yes. Yeah.
Holding
There's
a
so
pebble?
many. Oh, there's so many animals that we can do. And I just really like keeping the backgrounds the same, either the midnight or the duck egg. So then they can just all go together nicely.
Exactly.
But then the outside is always a different colour.
Exactly right. And the thing is as well, I'm just going to say, if you don't like the colour of the border that Jenny
Yeah.
picks, it's a half
Just
a
use
metre of
whatever you
solid.
want. Yeah, yeah. 1/2 metre solid, you can just pick whatever colour you
Yeah.
want. Or
So-
if you want to do them all the same, choose a colour, just make sure you've got enough.
Nice. I do love the colours you pick, though. You've such an eye for colour.
I do wait for them to come through printed so that I can properly see, because I find on screen it's so hard to match.
Very hard. I've got 6 kits left and then it's gone. All right, I'm going to leave that with you for now. I'm going to show you the other squirrel. Little squirrel. You don't get a lot of red squirrels anymore.
You don't get enough. They're so
really
cute.
rare. This is the other colourway. I would be extremely quick off the mark. I think do we call it midnight?
Yes.
Yeah. The midnight colourway has proven incredibly popular. Dormouse cushion, please.
That would be cute. Yes. With some like corn and stuff. Like, you know, the dried...
Yes, well, I was going to say
barley.
a field mouse
Yeah,
on
yeah. Oh, that's what I'm
corn,
thinking of, a
but
field
a dormouse
mouse.
all curled
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, in a little
Sleepy.
nesty type thing. Oh, yeah, we so have to carry on going.
Oh, a friend of mine's daughter's called Dormouse. It's not a real name, but it's what everyone calls her.
I love that. I think
cute,
red
isn't it?
squirrels, the Isle of Wight, they have quite a lot there still, don't they?
Do
I think so. Could be wrong.
You got your pattern, fully explained all your paper pieces. You don't have to reuse these to make the cushion, do you, Jenny?
No, you get everything you need.
But
per
don't
cushion.
throw these away.
No, use them for something else. I always have a scrappy hexy quilt on the go all the time, so they're perfect.
4 left. What about wrens? What about robins?
Maybe I'll bring a robin one out towards Christmas. Yeah, that would be nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, with poinsettias instead of like these kind of flowers. It's happening.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to watch this show back to remember all the ideas.
We'll remind you, don't
By
worry.
the time I drive home, I will have forgotten.
3 kits left, 7 in baskets. 2 kits left now, about to sell out. Right, badges. Let's start with, it's the badger on duck egg. Yep, got it. The imagery is sensational, Jenny. Congrats on that. It looks absolutely stunning.
That's Lou is helping me. So
Really amazing.
She's so amazing.
Yeah.
We don't half search and try things out.
Just gorgeous. So you've got that vintage badger. I love the florals too. That's your panel. You've got that beautiful purple, like a wisteria.
Yeah.
All your paper pieces.
I think it's amethyst. I think so.
Amethyst. And then you've got your pattern as well. I met a badger once on the road at night. I was walking down a dark lane and suddenly there were these 2 shiny eyes looking at me and I absolutely lost it. She was like, I was only about 19 at the time. Like, what is it?
My mum and dad used to have some badgers that lived down in their garden and every now and then they would come up onto the patio.
Oh.
And we could see them through the glass. And,
so cute.
They were chunky.
So cute. We've got a fabulous fact about badgers. Love a fabulous fact. Despite their stubby legs, this is a direct quote, by the way. Despite their stubby legs, European badgers can reach running speeds of 30 kilometres per hour. That's 19 miles an hour. You see, I was right to be scared.
That is pretty fast.
I was right to be scared. 7 of these kits left. 7 of these kits left. I love an animal fact.
Oh, yeah, same here.
Love an animal fact.
I've had a few this morning already.
Yes. The other badger is on midnight. And again, please be very, very quick. Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect. Over half the stock's gone. This has got this beautiful, deep moss green paper pieces and pattern. The finished cushion, I'm just going to grab the finished cushion for a second because this is stunning. Look at that. Morning. Thank you. Oh, another one for your list from Lynette. Another beautiful collection. Have ordered all of them. What about a swan?
Yes.
Or a kingfisher?
Yeah, I did a kingfisher a while ago, but it wasn't in this style.
Both?
Like years ago.
Both, please.
Both. We'll just carry this on for the next year.
Yeah. I don't like or, I like and.
Yeah.
Could do a bird range and a wildlife, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Jenny, it's gorgeous. They are stunning, absolutely stunning.
Thank you.
Last couple of chances now on the badger on the midnight background. Well, you know, you could also include other things because, for example, you've got moths here. You could have little ladybirds. You could have bees. You could have insects.
Do you know what else
too.
you could do? If you like beading and stuff, you could add some embellishments to it. You could embroider over some of the leaves. You could so make it more elevated than just this.
Yeah.
If you like doing
think
that,
that's
I
a
love
brilliant
doing a bit of
idea.
embellishment when I have time.
Or in the flowers,
Yeah.
you could add embroidery details, couldn't you?
Totally. Once you've sewn it all together, then add it.
Yeah. We definitely need deer/stag
Yep.
as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about leaping salmon.
Was that a Hannah suggestion?
Actually, fish could be.
Fish could be a whole nother.
A pike, a perch,
Yeah.
a salmon. Salmon en croûte. What about that? Salmon en croûte.
Oh my gosh.
Brilliant. All right, that is about to sell out as well. Jenny, stop doing this to us. All of your past ones that we brought back for the show have gone, Jenny.
Oh, have all of them
They've
gone
all
now?
gone.
Oh, thanks, guys. I will get more. I can.
But not today, I'm afraid, which is why if you've got the badger or the squirrel in your basket right now, please check out, because we can't get more today and they're all heavily oversubscribed. Now let's talk wagon wheels. Did you bring...
Stuart, no, I don't. No, sorry.
Do you remember when you were small enough?
Years.
When you were small enough
felt
for two
big.
hands?
Yeah. And now it's like, oh, it's the palm of my hand.
We've got a brand new kit. Can we just have a look at the wagon wheel quilt, please? It's lovely. Have I got the kit over here?
Bottom.
Is it the bottom?
Yeah,
Thank
all of
you.
those, that whole pile.
Here it is. Here it is.
There it
Love
is.
that. Because where the blocks come together, it's almost mariner's compass points, isn't it?
Yeah. It's all about where you place the fabrics that makes it look completely different.
Really
So
like
we've got...
Now then, let me I'm going to have to just sort out the kits. This is the first one. This is the same as we have just looked at. So will this make exactly what we can see?
Yeah, so you need to add binding and backing.
Okay.
But you have all the fabric to make the top, and with the paper pieces, you get enough paper. It says a part pack. You get enough. My dad did his genius maths thing. You get enough to make the top row, another block. You have extra outer ones because you can. Once you've sewn round a shape, you can take it out and reuse it. So the middle shapes can be reused really quickly. And yeah, so it all works out. All the maths is done.
Fantastic.
I will have top-up packs on my website.
Yep.
At some point, like in the next couple of weeks. So if you do, because some people just don't like reusing shapes.
Sure,
They just
fair
don't
enough.
like to. So I'm going to have top-up packs available.
You get all of your fabrics here. Absolutely gorgeous, lovely selection of fabrics. I really like these. I like the fact as well that you've got just what you need.
Yeah.
Aren't these gorgeous? What sort of level of EPP would one need to be?
If you're sewing hexagons together, you can do it. I don't think there is levels of EPPs, because once you've learnt the technique, I always say start with a hexagon, sew a couple together. If you can sew a couple of hexagons together, you can. It's the same technique, just using different shapes. So you will be fine.
Your quilt, by the way, how big is the quilt? Asked Carol. It is 32 inches square.
Yeah, so it's like wall hanging, just a nice little one to go over your lap, like in the summer. Whatever, you know, it's just a nice little one. But, you know, if you don't get the kit and you buy it on its own, you can just keep making it bigger and bigger, because it is the same block repeated.
Yeah. And also as well, look, on the back, you've got a colouring sheet.
Yes.
So if you want to do your own scrappy version, plus, you see, I would take this kit and I would go straight to my stash and I would get some other blues, some other lilacs, some other whites.
Make it bigger.
And then you can make it as big as you like. Mix these in, it'll still have the feel, but you could make it 3 times the size.
Yeah, you can. You can just keep going. And like I said, I've got top-up packs available, so you can just keep going.
But you can reuse your templates.
You can reuse those as well,
Yeah.
So you actually, that's enough to make this.
Right, let's move on to, I've got something which is really rather delicious. The way you put colours together is awesome.
I have got
Jenny.
samples of all of these as well when I'm demoing it, so
Oh,
you can visualise it.
Look at this. So you've got your solids.
Yeah, they're for the middle bit of the wagon wheel.
See, real tropical.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Ooh, that's a bit of all right.
I know, because that's got dots, hasn't it? But you can't see it on there. It's just like cream on cream.
Oh, look at those. Those are absolutely beautiful. That is stunning. That is stunning. Yeah, really wonderful. I've got a few messages, by the way. Annie says, I love all of Jenny's wonderful projects. Please, can you do a raccoon cushion, please? British wildlife, Annie. British wildlife.
But when we're done with the British wildlife, we can go to the raccoon.
That's later, yes. Amanda says, good morning. These cushions are beautiful. How about a hare with really big ears?
The hare is on my list. I put a hare on my list the other day. I thought, oh, yeah.
Yeah, totally agree.
Big
And
ears.
Cheryl says, good morning, Stuart and Jenny. Firstly, I love your nails today, Jenny.
Thank you, my love.
We've purchased the squirrel and badger cushions, also the triangle cushion in 2 colourways.
Cheryl, you're so naughty.
I'm just gonna... This is coming up. This is foundation paper pieced. Absolutely gorgeous. Excuse me. Right, so this is $59.99 for the wagon wheel, and this is Tropicana colourway. Again, you can make it 32 inches square, or add some more of your own fabrics to it and make it bigger.
Yep.
Because you've got your pattern, you've got your paper pieces.
Yes, because you would need more paper pieces if you want to make it bigger, unless you started taking them out from around the edge. But if you press, remove, press again, it'll be fine, because you're going to end up trimming once you've quilted. So
Carolyn's given us a very good idea. She says, I can see 2 rows of Tropicana as the top of a bench seat pad.
yes. This is it, because you don't have to make the quilt. You can do whatever you want with it. It could be for a bag front. It could be for cushions. You can make a few cushions.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally agree. Right, next bundle, one more bundle, and this is really pretty. This is your Liberty.
So it's Macawa and Liberty.
Oh, Macawa and Liberty,
Yeah.
very nice.
So these 2 ones here are Liberty,
Yeah.
and those
This
2
is-
are Macawa.
Oh,
Petite Fleur, I think
that
it's
goes
called.
so beautifully.
I know. This is why I mixed them, because I just thought they're meant to be together.
I'm going to put those there. Then
Yeah, I knew you would.
those there. Look. And then, look, you've also got
Those
your Liberty.
triangles, yeah.
Oh, now that's stunning. That's like sugared almonds.
Oh, now I'm hungry. Yeah, you're right. Patisserie-esque.
Really beautiful, yeah, like icing and macaron.
Yes. Oh, yes, that's what I was thinking.
Macaron.
Yeah.
Yummy. That's beautiful. £64. You've got those Macawa, those Liberty, those solids. Remember, you've got paper pieces. You've got your full pattern as well. Something really different. And again, you've got a colouring sheet on the back. So when you remake this, you can do super scrappy or pick your own colours.
Definitely photocopy it and make it. My mum must have she's made a few of these. And she, bless her, she's done the, she helped make that one. We did that
Fabulous.
together, and then she really, really liked this, so she asked if she could just make it. I think she's done, I've got 3 rows, I think, with me, or at least 2 rows done.
Very nice. Can I ask, who was paper piecing first, you or your mum?
Me. Well, I think she did it many, many years ago. Her and my dad have got a EPP quilt in the loft that they've never finished. They started when they got married.
Yeah.
And it's using like 70s fabric and like just fabric from around the house and stuff. And they've never finished it. It's in the
Amazing.
loft.
They say were they making the quilt together?
Yeah.
Oh, that is super cute.
I know.
That's like couple goals,
It's so cute.
isn't it? Ah, I love that. Love that.
Must have been my destiny then. If they started that when they just got married,
Yeah.
it was meant to be that I would
course
end
it
up doing
was.
EPP.
Yeah. Now we've got the pattern and paper pieces on their own. How much of the quilt do I get?
It's exactly the same.
Okay, so 1 row plus a block.
Yeah, and then you can just keep reusing and stuff, yeah.
$19.99, full instructions. You get that colouring sheet as well, plus enough paper pieces to do 1 full row, plus the next block, so you can start to kind of unbaste your pieces and reuse.
It's a good one to take on holiday with you, I think.
Yeah.
Because I think EPP and holiday just go so well, because the blocks are like this.
Yeah.
So they're really manageable when you're travelling.
Yeah.
And baste them before you go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Needle and thread, job
It's
done.
relaxing, isn't it? Gorgeous. Fab. All right, can I ask Jenny, could we have a little bit of demo?
Of course. Shall I start with the
you.
pattern matched and then we'll go on to the wagon wheel?
Yeah, definitely,
I don't need
yeah.
to do much for this one. It's just to show you how to get it going.
Thanks.
So I've already cut a couple of rows off here. As you can see, you get rid of that white. So here is, just trying to grab you one hexagon cut. No more white around it, because I do get asked that quite a lot. What do you do with the white fabric? You don't need it.
Okay.
So
That's not seam allowance, is it?
No, the seam allowances is included in the image. That's why there's like 2 squirrel eyes and stuff, because it's going to be wrapped around. So I've done the first row and 2, and I thought I'd show you how to add the next shape from the beginning. So what I tend to do is I cut in rows and clips so I don't get them mixed up. There is a picture in the pattern, so if you do think you're organised and then you drop them, it's just like a jigsaw, putting them together again, so it's fine. What I tend to do is I tend to use my ruler and just draw 1/4 of an inch. I put my 1/4 of an inch mark on my ruler just by the edge of the fabric.
Oh, that looks like a useful ruler you've got there,
It's my FPP ruler, my favourite one.
2.5 inches wide?
Yep, by 12.5, my favourite.
$17.99.
Yeah. I always use it for FPP, but then it's also perfect for this.
Yeah.
Can't be using a big ruler, it drives me crazy.
Very cumbersome if you're trying to do this.
When you're just doing little things, yeah. But I also don't like them too small, because then I like to be able to get it off the surface quite easily.
So this is an added step, isn't it? We wouldn't normally do this for EPP.
No, I wouldn't, no. Unless you're doing fussy cutting or anything. But I just find that it helps a little bit. If you don't... Do you know, I've got all my hexagons out and then I put one back. Look at this little hexagon has probably been used at least 7 times.
Wow.
And it's still happy.
So you really, I mean, remember you get all of the hexagons you need for the whole cushion. You don't have to reuse them at all for one cushion, but you'll want to use them again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, actually, these hexagons have done all the cushions because I've got like maybe 1.5 packs that I just keep reusing for all 8.
Right.
Yeah. Right, so then what you want to do is you just line up your hexagon. I have not taken my time with that. There we go. And then it's just a case of I glue baste. And I would suggest when you're doing this, glue basting is best, because if you're hand basting it, by the time you've done it and you've got it in the air sewing it might move.
Yeah.
So glue basting is a good one for this. So just a little bit of glue on the fabric and then go round. If you're right-handed, you'll probably go the opposite way to me.
Okay.
Because this is the natural way to me being left-handed.
Sure.
There we go.
These glue sticks are just, I don't know how we managed without them, Jenny. This is the pen. You get a glue stick in it and there's one refill included for $6.99, but we also sell the refills. Now, don't be alarmed at the lurid colours. There's like bright yellow, there's blue, there's pink. But it goes on that colour, but then dries clear, which is really useful. You can see then where the glue is.
Yeah, so like the yellow shows up really well on black fabric. So, yeah.
Perfect. We're going to make it more tempting. It should be $7.99 for the pack of 6 refills. We're going to knock £1 off. Thanks, Hannah. $6.99 for 6 refills. If you've already checked out your basket and you think, oh, Stuart, why didn't you tell me about that? I would have bought them. You can go back in. You can check out as many times as you like. Just combine your order each time and you only pay 1 P&P for the entire day. If you've already checked out your basket on these earlier, you pay the lowest price. The money doesn't come out of your account until midnight. Always a good idea to have the refills on hand because there is nothing more frustrating than running out.
No, I often get a call from my mum. I'm just coming over because I've run out. She obviously knows that I've got a stash of them.
Yeah, of course.
She's always popping
Jenny's stash.
My stash.
So once you've got everything glue-based,
yeah,
Jenny,
there we go. So I've added 2 for this row already, and this little guy is going to go here. As you can see the pattern is matching up.
Perfectly.
That is because the rest of the pattern is now behind. So I've already sewn along there, and then I'm going to carry on across. So what I'll do is keep adding. I'll do my whole row, and then I'll go back to sew up between the hexagons.
Gotcha.
That is mostly so I don't have to keep knotting off my thread every 2 seconds. So you do, to start it, you do just knot your thread. I usually use a little clip the opposite side from where I'm sewing, so I don't have to hold it and clamp my hand holding it in place, because my wrist will start hurting after forever, because obviously I sewed all those cushions pretty quickly.
Wow. So you just use like a quilter's clip?
Yeah, just a normal quilter's clip. And then what you want to do is, the nice thing as well is when you've got it up here like this, you can, probably not on the TV very well, but you can see where the pattern is matching up around the edge there. Yeah, you can see that pretty well actually. So then you know you've got it in the right place. And then you're not going through the card. Where's my head? My head is fine. You are just going to take up a few threads of the fabric there, a few fibres, not going through the card. You'll feel the card with your needle.
Yeah.
And then if you can feel that, just take your needle out and start again. But I mean, once you've done a few stitches, you just get used to it.
Sure.
And you are just going to go all the way across using a whip stitch. Some people sew towards them. I've always sewn away from myself. I've had a lot of comments about that.
But you do what feels natural.
Exactly.
Don't you?
There is no right or wrong way. You might start your row from that side and go that way. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's all going to work out in the end.
Yeah, if the results are pleasing you, you're doing it right.
Exactly. My suggestions are thin thread, thin needle. The thicker the thread, the more likely you are to see more stitches at the front. And also, if you see your stitches at the front, you're not doing it wrong. You can see my stitches a little bit because it gives that handmade look. You don't want to see big old stitches.
Right.
That's probably because you're using a thread that's a bit thick. Maybe your needle's chunky as well.
Yep.
So it's just those little tips. I do that when I'm teaching EPP workshops.
Yep.
I tend to just, people have come that have tried it. I tend to give them a bit of my thread, one of my needles, and say, try now. And they're just like, wow, it's completely different.
Yeah, you do need the right tools and materials, don't you?
Yeah.
That glue stick, you know, absolutely brilliant.
Game
Of course,
changer.
washable, fabric safe, non-permanent. It is brilliant. It is made for fabric. So these are the glue sticks to use. Don't go using the ones that are for paper. Top tip. Thread-wise, what sort of weight thread would you use?
I use 8 to 8 Aurifil.
8
It's my
to 8
absolute, and it
Aurifil.
goes on forever because the reels are like 200 and, is it 280?
They
yeah, 280.
are,
The box,
and they go on for almost ever.
Yeah, for a long time.
This is the Calm House collection. You get a white, a ivory, a silver grey and a charcoal. You also get a sort of deep khaki. Those colours will literally sew any colour of fabric, won't they?
Yeah, so I tend to use light grey and dark grey the most
Yep.
because they blend with everything. It just depends on the, you know, if you're using lighter fabrics, any colours, light grey. If you're using, like right now I'm using dark grey on this one because
Yep.
I tried the light grey and it was a bit too light, so
Yep.
I used dark grey for
But
this.
you don't need to start trying to find duck egg blue fabric, do you? Duck egg blue thread. No, that great. Perfect. Morning to Christine. She's morning gorgeous. You look fabulous in that lovely blue shirt. Is one of your bracelets a Silvar bracelet in a later show? Why, yes, indeed it is, Christine. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is absolutely right up my street. But these also make the most fabulous bag handles longer. Brilliant. Christine says, like with hand sewing, I always worry that it won't be strong enough for a bag to carry stuff. Now, what would you say?
So it will, because remember, once you've done the hand sewing, you're then going to put it on wadding or H640 and sew through that, quilt it. So that is going to then give you that extra strength.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's just very similar.
Yeah.
You wouldn't just have a single, like some EPP, like tote bag without it being lined.
No, exactly.
Or something like
that
that.
wouldn't be strong enough.
No, but because you're going to most likely quilt it onto something, it's absolutely fine, honestly.
Exactly.
Because you could make these animals into tote bags. They don't have to be cushions.
No, wouldn't that be lovely?
Yeah.
Nikki's message to say, I was trying to resist today. You know what they say, Nikki? Resistance is futile. She says, but the tropical kit slipped into my basket. This is the EPP wagon wheel lap quilt, the Tropicana colourway. It is absolutely beautiful. It's like being at the Blue Lagoon.
I'm going to demo that.
Obviously.
I'm demoing that one, actually.
It's absolutely gorgeous, isn't it? Nikki's gone for this kit, and I just love these feature fabrics as well. And you've picked the colours out just incredibly. They're just lovely. You get paper pieces, remember, you get your full pattern for $59.99 for that gorgeous wall quilt. Or add your own fabrics in, or you could buy 2 kits, put them together, make a bigger quilt. It's entirely up to you. Gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Right, I finished sewing. I was just going to sew that. I'm going to go on to the wagon wheel in a second. So I finished sewing along like that, and that's a hexagon added. So then you would just repeat the same thing here. I tend to draw and baste a row at a time, clip them together, but I tend to do it all before I start sewing.
Yes.
But it's whatever you want to do. So it's just the same thing. You just keep going. It's a really relaxing one as well, because you are, even the cutting isn't stressful because you're just cutting out along lines instead of having to actually do any measuring or anything.
Yeah. I do love your top tip though about using the small ruler, as this ruler, wasn't it, here?
Yes.
Just to go around your fabric shapes, just to mark that 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Yeah.
Would you keep doing that for the entire cushion or just to start with?
No, I do. I've done it for all of them. I find with the pattern matching, it just works really nicely. But like you said, I wouldn't do it on anything.
Sure, absolutely.
Just the pattern matching. It gives you the confidence that you've not put it off centre slightly.
Yeah, I think it's well. But also as well, quilters, bag makers, I mean, really, doesn't it make sense to have this in your kit? I would use this a gazillion times for scrap quilting, for jelly roll quilting as well.
Yeah.
Perfect binding as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
FPP.
Smashing. So, oh, FPP, of course.
That's what I use. That's why I got it, because that's what I used it for most. And then it's obviously snuck its way into me using it for everything.
Well, of course. Of course. Well, that's when you know it's a really useful tool, isn't it? When you buy it for one thing, but suddenly you end up using it for half a dozen. Talking of really useful tools, Susan's message to say, Stuart, I wasn't buying anything today. All these people who aren't buying anything, goodness, what's that all about? But, as I didn't yesterday, until you brought out the glue pen and the refills. I used mine up making a mug.
There we
rug.
go.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the refills are £1 off. You get 6 refills, 2 yellow, 2 blue and 2 pink, for £6.99 instead of £7.99. Lots of you actually multi-buying those. Don't blame you. They keep the lids on and keep them in the pack, and they're gonna last, aren't they? Just keep them in your stash. And then we've obviously got the glue pen. If you haven't got a glue pen at the moment and you're wondering what all the fuss is about, this is the glue pen. You get a refill in there as well, but it's worth getting an extra pack, just to be on the safe side.
Can I bring this over for you to hold?
Absolutely, yes, please.
So I've got, this is my mum, bless her. She's been hard at work.
Thanks, Mum.
I know.
Oh, my
that's
goodness.
the Petite Fleur Liberty one.
That is so
She's finishing this. She's already said to me, can I have it back as soon as you're done with it? She's got another couple of blocks. So it's literally these 2 blocks. Oh, no, you've gone there. There we go.
That is so pretty.
There we go. Yeah, isn't it gorgeous when you see it all together?
Adorable. Adorable. So I didn't even mention that you could make this quilt as a baby quilt gift.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so springy, isn't it? And just pretty.
It's gorgeous. This is a combination of Macawa, Liberty, and some beautifully picked solids. It really is like sugared almonds. Fabulous. Fabulous.
There we go. So I just wanted, before I went, I thought it was easier to hold it up.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to demo in the what's it one.
Can I just grab those as well for a second? Because it's always good to see.
Oh, yeah.
This is the Tropicana. just gonna, can I just
Move that one
Sorry,
out,
yeah.
of course.
That's your Tropicana. Wow.
It's like summer.
Yeah, that is lush. Isn't it Club Tropicana where drinks are free?
Yeah.
That is not a good business model. I'm just going to put it out there. That club would have shut down within
yeah.
a week.
Yeah, it would have. Yeah.
Wouldn't it? Beautiful. Thank you.
Right, I'm going
Thank you.
I'm going to demo in the Tropicana one, so you'll see more
Yes,
of it.
please.
Oh.
Should we do that next?
Yeah, we might as well, yeah. Oh, just dropping everything on the floor. Here we go.
Oh, Dawn says, I keep my glue pens and refills in the fridge. They last longer.
I have never, ever tried that before, ever.
Dawn. I keep my ground coffee in the fridge.
I mean, I think I use so much of it that they never last long anyway, like, because I've used
Well, of course
it constantly.
not. Yes. Love that. Let's try it.
Why
Let's
not?
try it.
Why not? Right, so it's this quilt is made from 4 shapes. So you've got the inner shapes here, then you've got this outer shape, and then you have 2 different but the same, these triangles here. So they're mirror images of each other.
Okay.
My card, you can see, is 2 coloured, light and dark,
Okay.
on one side. So when you get them, split them up, empty it out and split them, because you want to baste them dark side up onto the wrong side of the fabric. Because if you just do it willy-nilly, if you put them that way, they're all going the same way. Right, but you need them pointing the opposite way. Okay?
Yeah.
You got it? So
Do you know what
I mean, it says in the pattern.
I would have to write it
Yeah.
on the
Yeah.
right side, wrong
Yeah,
side. That,
just
yeah.
write D for dark, and
Yeah.
then you know you need the dark side up on the wrong side of the fabric. But it says in the pattern, but it's always something I like to just mention as well.
Yeah, just like a capital D or something.
Yeah,
Cool, perfect.
because why not? Right, so I'm just going to show you. I showed you how to baste a hexagon. This is exactly the same technique. We're not going to draw 1/4 of an inch round though, because we really don't need to. So I've got cutting tips in the pattern for your fabric to make the most of your fabric. And then all you're going to do is place your shape on there, and you're going to just baste as I did when I was showing you the hexagon. This is why I say, once you've like sewn a hexagon, it is just the same thing, different shapes.
Okay. I would worry about things like the dog ears hanging over the edge.
No,
Should I be concerned?
No, just leave them as is, because if you cut them, you could end up with a little hole there. If you end up getting like, sometimes on these ones, your dog ears do end up being quite long.
Very much.
So the point is there of the shape. So you could trim off this bit, but don't start trimming here.
Right.
Because before you know it, it's frayed and you've got a hole
That would
in
be
your
my
points.
temptation.
Yeah, so don't trim that. Like these ones, leave them.
Yep.
They're not going to cause you a problem.
No.
So you can also work out ways to baste so your dog ears are going in the right way. So if you noticed, I started basting on this part and went round there. If I'd basted these first, that dog ear would be pointing the other way.
No.
And then when you sew them together, you would have 2 dog ears going like that.
Ah.
So you can work out ways to get your dog ears going a certain way.
So a bit like in machine sewn patchwork where you've got seam allowances going one way or the other.
Yeah, so
I'd
you
never
can
even
do it just
considered that.
depending on where you start. Again, with this shape here, if you start with the long edge and go out, the dog ears are going to point out. But if you started with the other edge and did the long edge last, the dog ears would be turning in.
Got you.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, there's
Really.
something to think about there.
Yeah. Right, so again, this is literally the same technique. So I'm just going to knot my thread now, because I just am using the same thread as I was using for the animal. There we go. So you want to sew these 4 together. so that they look like this. I've done one I made earlier for everything this time.
Did you make that earlier, or was that your mum?
This was me. I did this step. She made all the other blocks, but I did this because I know what I need for the show.
Cool.
So I didn't want to put that pressure on her.
Fair enough.
And bless her, she had to get it all done quickly because she had cataract surgery last week.
Oh.
So she can't sew at the moment.
Oh, bless her.
I know.
Sending you lots of love, Jenny's mum. Oh, both my parents had that done, though, and it was miraculous.
Yeah. And she said it didn't hurt. Like she was a bit nervous about having it done.
Of course.
But she's like, it's fine.
Oh, awesome. Get well soon, Jenny's mum.
She's looking after my dog. She's looking after Dave, the dog.
Well, that's lovely.
She's with Dylan as well.
Yeah, lots of cuddles.
Dylan will be looking after her. That's what it's like now.
that's
Right.
lovely.
So you would start by sewing down here, right sides together, so like this. But I would start from the edge and end up in the middle. So then I can just open it out and add the next shape. But it is, like I said, I'm going to leave quite large gaps between my stitches. This is just so I can get to the end of the row.
Okay.
But when I'm sewing properly, just sew every few millimetres along, not bigger. You don't want the stitches to be on top of each other, but you don't want them to be really far apart. This is too far apart.
Yeah.
I'm doing like 1/2 centimetre almost, or 1/4 of an inch apart, but that's purely just so that I can get more sewn. But I tend to move down about 3 mil. But again, no rules. You don't have to measure each stitch that you're going to do.
No.
You kind of get into your own swing of it.
I suppose it must come with a bit of experience.
Yeah, you just do as you do. Because me and my mum sew completely differently. And actually, we've worked out, because we based and sew differently, her stuff sometimes comes out slightly bigger than mine.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, because I don't think she does it quite as tightly around the shapes as I do.
Right.
And her stitches are looser than mine.
Right.
So in the end, sometimes we've both made a block and they haven't necessarily fitted together perfectly, and it's purely because we do it differently.
Oh, that is interesting, because
Yeah.
I've always assumed that anyone's paper piecing would come out the same size.
No, it can be slightly different. If you don't tighten it as much, it gives it more stretch between the stitches. And yeah, it's funny.
So tighter is better?
I mean, I do it tightly, but my mum's looks absolutely fantastic as well. So I don't think it really matters, to be honest.
Fair enough.
As long as you're enjoying it, it's all good.
I agree. That's the thing.
Honestly,
Should bring you joy.
Yeah, and what I did here is, because you can see that little fold of fabric there, I've literally just moved it back slightly with my finger, just because I don't really want to sew through it. So
we don't need to catch that.
No, we don't, no. Cool. We're just going along that side of the shape. So then I've got to the end here. I would open this up and get my next piece wants to go there. So because I've ended up in the middle, I don't need to knock my cotton off there. I can just line up those two bits and just carry on going. And then I will add that last shape once I've knotted off at the end of this row. So I'll go on to the next stage now. So that would be the middle done. I'm going to have to get a bit more thread now. That's getting... actually, you know what? No. It will be...
How often do you buy thread?
Well, I use this, so even for me, it goes on forever. So not
Once
that...
every 2 years.
Yeah, not that often. When I wrote my book, I got through it. But in general, it goes on and on and on. So even me, who uses it a lot, I'm not forever running out.
No.
No.
It's very fine. 274 metres per reel. It's also brilliant if you do hand applique. Literally, those 5 colours will hand applique anything, any colour, solid, patterned, you name it.
Yeah, definitely.
Because actually, your stitches aren't meant to show anyway, particularly, are they?
No, so if you're wanting invisible stitches, this is the best way to go.
Yeah.
You'll get them with a bit of practice with this.
Awesome. I love the wooden reels as well.
So do I.
Aren't they
I've saved all of my empty
course,
ones.
I
And
would
I'm planning on wrapping some fabric round and making like a garland with them just
Beautiful.
to hang, because in my studio I think it would look nice.
Little thin strips of liberty or
Yeah,
something.
yeah.
Gorgeous.
Right,
Jewellery out of them.
you could do. You'll see me next month. I'll have a little
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so the next step would be adding the next shape. So you're just going to put this on the outside like this, and you'll have 8 of these. And again, it's exactly the same, right sides together. And you just start sewing all the way around the edge. You'll open that out, you'll add your next one that you've basted, and so on until, here's one I made earlier. It's like this. So what I will have done is I will have added all the shapes around the edge, taken the middle shapes out, because the quicker you take them out, the less bent they're going to get and stuff. So you can see here, I left one in just to show you, because a lot of people say, how do you get them out? Because of the glue.
So that's what you meant when you were talking about, like, once you've sewn every side of the shape?
You remove the paper, then that's ready to be reused again. And also, because you're not having to, so when you want to sew up this here, if you leave the paper in, you're going to then bend that paper.
Gotcha.
And it doesn't need to be bent,
Gotcha.
because it can be removed. And this is how easy it is to remove. You just go down all your sides, just pull it off. And I find that if you glue onto the fabric, it does make papers last even longer. There we go. There's that removed.
Fab.
So then you would, I've sewn all down sides apart from that one because I wanted to show you. Fold it over, start here and sew out.
It's really interesting, actually, to see how even when it's a shape where, like, you would have to do a Y seam if you would machine sew.
Doesn't exist in EPP.
No, you just fold it in half and away you go.
Fold it in half, put a knot in your thread and go up. And then these are the final shapes, which you want.
Yep.
And again, it's the same thing. Now you've done this one, you sew right sides together and you go up, take that out. And look, once you've sewn that one shape on there, now that piece can be removed. Because it's now got all its sides sewn around. And then you add the next one. And it's just that repeated.
Brill.
Every block. It's a really relaxing project.
Can I just say, I would get into a terrible muddle with where the lights and the darks and which angles went where if it wasn't for Jenny's fabulous instructions. You really do set out every single step.
And also another tip is once you've basted, before you start sewing, put them together, snap a photo. You can always refer to that as well. In fact, because my mum was doing it, she was like, how do you want it laid out? I quickly laid it out, snapped a photo, sent her the photo and all the basted shapes and stuff.
Brilliant.
I was like, there you go, Mum.
Oh, do you know, some technology, all technology, it works. Brilliant.
It does.
Such a boom, such a help.
It is.
Love it. We've got 3 different kits for the wagon wheel quilt. It's brand new from Jenny Jackson today. We're going to start with Tropicana. Drinks are free, and all that's missing is the sea, which makes you wonder, where is this Tropicana bar? In the middle of a town? You get all these gorgeous solids. They go together so beautifully. You've got that little dimple fabric there. Lush, zebras, giraffes. Love it. You get your full instructions, and as well you get your EPP shapes, which, am I right, your dad cuts the EPP shapes?
Yes, he does. It is a family affair.
It's a family affair.
It is.
Love that. Love that. I love how many independent businesses work with SewingStreet, and it gives us such a family feel, doesn't it? And I love it. I love it.
I love it. It's a great excuse to spend more time with my mum and dad as well. They're overjoyed.
Oh, that makes my heart very warm. That is lovely. That's Tropicana. We've also got, of course, the blue colourway, which the sample's made out of. Very elegant. A little bit sort of Dutch tiles, this one, isn't it? Or Delft pottery. The colours are all there. You've got your solids. That is rather yummy. Gorgeous. You've got your paper pieces. Look at these fabulous designer fabrics. That navy leaf print is divine. Just lovely, aren't they? All 100% cotton fabrics. And as I say, if you want to extend any of these and make them bigger, just before you start sewing, go to your stash, get some extra fabrics. Remember, you can reuse your paper pieces, what, 7 times, 8 times?
Oh, yeah.
Or?
Of course you can. And then I've got them again separately. So, you know, if you need anything, just message me for them and stuff.
Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Then our third colourway, I know I shouldn't have favourites, and it wasn't my favourite until I saw the sample. Can I borrow that sample?
Yes, of course.
Again, please, Jenny. The Liberty and Macawa florals is super pretty, thank you. And when you consider, same price with Liberty, I mean, that is stunning. Absolutely stunning. So if you have got a bit of Liberty, or a bit Tilda actually, they have a similar feel and flavour, extend your kit. Use this as your starting point. What about making, instead of doing 4 rows by 4, what about doing 2 by 8?
Table runner,
Yeah.
bed runner.
Yeah. Or if you've got like, you know, sometimes where a wall turns a corner and you've got like a sort of a narrow space.
Yeah, that you can't do anything with, but you can
Yeah.
have it down, yeah.
This is terrific value. I'm going to show you that sample. Or do you know what you could also do with this kit? You could make 4 cushions.
Yeah, you could definitely. Yeah, because
you?
it's 32 by 32, so 16. There'll be like 15.5-inch finished cushions.
So now your price per cushion, £16, isn't it?
Don't ask me.
That's your. If you were thinking, what's my kit price if I want to make 4 cushions? It's £16 a cushion. And what I would do then is I would just use maybe the lilac or any of the colours, and I would get some extra, and I would do a piped binding or a quilt bound edge.
Yeah.
To 4 cushions.
That would be cute.
That's a lot of value there. That is a lot of value. Oh, Ollie's just looked. How much would a Liberty cushion be from Liberty? 135 pounds. Oh, bargain. Bargain. 135 pounds or 16 if you make your own. Wow. Okay. I think I'm okay for Liberty cushions. Thank you, Liberty. Gosh. Lots and lots of these in baskets. We're down to teens now on this kit. We have got one more project, which is the foundation paper piece. It's already been very popular. Oh, should just say, of course, if you want, we've got the pattern and the paper pieces available on their own. Because I think this would make the most amazing scrappy quilt. It's almost like spiders, webs and stars, or mariners' compasses. £19.99. No digital download because you need the
paper pieces, yeah.
And this is what you do for us, which is so important, because I haven't got a printer and I certainly do not want to sit and try and cut these precise shapes.
You really don't.
You provide them.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no way you're going to cut these out with scissors,
No,
right?
that's my job. I say my job, that's my dad's job.
Excellent. Thank you, Dad. Right. Let's talk about this fabulous. Come and join me, please.
Coming.
Please come. FPP.
Yes.
This is foundation paper piece.
It is. It's I love it.
Ooh.
Yeah. You know, you get 16 different blocks in this pattern.
Do you?
Yeah, which you can use for other things afterwards.
Can we have open up the pattern and have a look? Look at these lovely fabrics. These are so...
So this is the Macawa, that petite fleur.
Oh, it's
but just different prints.
Gorgeous. It's got a real lovely vintage feel. Look at that fine stripe.
Yeah, I love that one.
Stunning. Absolutely
So
stunning.
yeah, you get the background white, and that white is enough for the back of the cushion as well. Yeah, so I do the layout so you know how to cut your pattern, like how your shapes. And then here I've got a cutting chart for each block. So you know which fabric, you name your fabrics, which I'll show you in the demo,
Yeah.
and I've told you what size to cut for each number of the FPP, so it really is.
Amazing.
If you just think, oh, that's a lot, no, just do it by block. It's really,
And there are
really
16
simple.
different blocks.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I know, and then obviously how to FPP, my usual million photos, and how to put the cushion together. Yeah, so in the pattern you get templates to photocopy. So these are your hard copy templates here. You get 16. You can use these again and again to make other things. Bag fronts,
Scrap quilts.
scrap quilts, exactly. Oh, that would look so nice. And then you get your ready-to-use templates. So you can get this home and just go straight away.
Oh, wow.
So these are single-sided. So these are the ones you use.
Oh, wow. So you've got a set of master
Master
on a
templates.
heavier weight.
Yeah. And these ready to use.
That is
Get
so
going.
cool.
So I'd just like you to be able to get going.
That
And not
is
everyone has a photocopier,
so
do
cool.
they?
I
if you-
don't.
no,
I don't have a printer.
No, exactly. So if you don't, then you can get going straight away.
That is so cool. Because, Jenny, I would take one of those triangle blocks, repeat it scrappy style, and then sew them together. You've got 16 different scrap quilts potential from this, and that's before you start combining them.
Why not?
Wow.
Because I'm crazy.
There is a lot.
For your bang for your buck.
That could have been split between 16 patterns or like 4 patterns, 8 patterns.
Right. But why?
But why?
When you can do it as one.
Flying out, absolutely flying out. And of course, you could use all your real little bits and bobs up.
Oh yeah, because if you, especially if you've done FPP, you don't even need to follow my cutting instructions because you know what ish size will cover the shape you want.
Look at, I mean, this block here, imagine 4 of those blocks sewn together. You're going to end up with...
Yeah, you can rotate them. They don't have to all be in the same direction with your triangles. You could turn that, so then that line carries on. You end up with a square in the middle.
So cool.
So you can do a lot with this, like, as well as this one.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Amazing.
Thanks, darling.
That's blown my mind.
Well,
16 different blocks and you get your master copy, so you can just photocopy them.
yeah, just use them and again for different things.
Hannah, how many in baskets? Right, you're going to miss out. There's 5 of you going to miss out on this kit. You need to check out your baskets, please, and if you're quick, you will get your kit. I've got single figures left now. Single figures left. Christine says, I love FPP, thanks to Jenny. I'm afraid I haven't the patience to EPP. Can't do everything, my love.
No, FPP is fun. I had a few people buy last month's pattern. It was their first FPP,
Right.
and they're on it. I've
you
seen finished blocks and everything. They've got into it,
Yeah.
which makes me happy.
It's a brilliant, brilliant technique. Right, that is going to sell out. Good luck with that one. If that is
that
in
on
your
top.
basket. Now, leopard next.
Right, let me just...
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, we've got 4 colourways
Oh
for
my
this.
goodness, wait till you... Oh,
This is a little bit of me.
hello, Jenny Jackson in cushion
Do you know how
form.
much I wanted to do a sample for it, but I have not got much of this fabric left, so I couldn't make a sample. Because then there would be one less for the customers if I made the sample, and fabric's low.
Oh, Jenny, what are you like? That is stunning.
I just love it.
Look at...
And if you don't buy it, I'm making it, so look,
Well-
my nails go with it.
Yeah, you got no chance. I have got 7 kits left. How many baskets? Oh, way oversubscribed. Literally flying into baskets. Remember, you get your full pattern, your master copies, and all of the copies you'll need to make the cushion. Help! I am spending too much. I love anything Jenny Jackson.
Oh, that just
from
made my heart
Jenny
go funny.
Jackson. Oh no, it's from Jen. Beg your pardon.
Just bigging myself up. Oh, that's so kind. Thank
That's
you.
brilliant, yeah. Oh, honestly, that is glorious.
Isn't it?
It's about to sell out. But we were talking earlier on about how when you look at some vintage fabrics, they're really like modern and amazing.
Yes.
I saw some quilts, they were all pre-1815 and half of them had got these animal prints in them in really leery colours.
Nice.
You know?
That's how I like it.
Love it.
Love it.
But you think of it as being something truly modern, and it looks very modern. But
Yeah.
yes.
And you know, like, with the way I've done these, I've given you strips of fabric and the cutting instructions. If you cut them wisely, you'll have plenty left over.
Love that.
Because although it looks like it uses a lot, it doesn't at all.
Next up, this is the one that had me going, oh, look.
Look, how often do you get greens? You just
Absolutely
don't.
gorgeous.
And it's Alison Glass cross-stitch fabric, which is I just love Alison Glass cross-stitch.
Oh, you love everything Alison Glass. I do too.
And I just think it's really summery and different.
Yeah.
And so that solid would be where the white is on the original cushion. And then you have greens and mustards. And
It is absolutely stunning. It is absolutely stunning. This is such a cool fabric, isn't it?
yeah. This is one you could totally make as well for, like, your grandson's off to uni.
Right.
You could make that for in his room as well.
100%. 100%.
Because it's like modern and bright and just lovely.
But even, Jenny, I'm looking at these now thinking, get the kit, you've got your starting point, then get some more fabrics in these tones.
And make it bigger. It doesn't have to be a cushion.
No.
Get the solid, and the solids don't all have to be the same. The big triangle, you don't have to do the same colour triangle, big triangle for each one.
Right.
You could literally just, a rainbow, ombre rainbow going all the way from the top to the bottom.
You had me at
Cushion or
rainbow.
quilt. I know. I said I saw like 3 rainbows on the drive up here this morning.
Yeah.
Thinking about you before I
It's a
even
good
saw
day.
you.
Love it. Way more in baskets than we've got. I've got 4 kits left, that's all. Way more in baskets. You're all loving this. You know what I think everyone's thinking? Stuart, yeah, it's not just a cushion. It is like 16 scrap quilts and more.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a resource. It's a library. That's what it is. Right, next up, we have got the blues. I know I'm going to love this.
I'm demoing in this one.
This is Dimples.
It is. Dimples and a linen texture.
Really nice.
And a nice solid.
I mean, anything blue, I'm there. This is all the colours of the ocean. These are kind of like little hexes almost, aren't they, in here?
Yeah, it's Macawa Dimples.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the...
That took a second.
The mottled colour. It's
Yes,
beautiful.
I love it. This is my dad's favourite colour, fabric. He keeps saying whenever I'm like, I need to make a project, I need some fabrics, he's like, well, Dimples go.
Yeah,
Because they do quite a lot of different colours.
Yeah. For me, that's almost like all the different colours of denim as well.
Yes.
You know, so again, potentially...
A denim back to the cushion.
Beautiful. I just, you know, it's kind of a more... I'm loath to say masculine look because
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You do what you like. But do you know what I mean? I think a lot of men would love those colours.
Oh, yeah.
But equally, this could be either the front of a bag, it could be...
Anything you want it to be. You could... a quilted jacket. That would be cute, right?
It would be amazing. It would be amazing. That is beautiful. That is now half the stock's gone. If you want the blues, so versatile. The other thing with blues is if you wanted to, well, any of these, but like, if you wanted to sneak an accent colour in.
Oh, yeah.
Little bit here, little bit there.
Yeah.
What would you put?
Purple.
Nice.
Because I love purple and blue together.
Nice. Beautiful, beautiful. For me, it would be a bit
yellow.
of terracotta,
Yes.
deep orange.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a little tiny bit.
Just a smidge every now and then.
5 left. 5 left. Blue is the world's favourite colour. If you're gifting, blue is a very safe bet. But blue can also be incredibly exciting and vibrant and challenging.
Yeah, I love it.
Love it. Right, okay. I'm going to show the pattern on its own. This is the physical pattern.
Shall I go to my demo where you do that?
This is the physical pattern. So remember, it isn't just a pattern, it's a resource, it's a library of 16 different foundation paper pieced patterns. You're getting your full instructions for how to cut and piece, but then you're also getting master copies of all 16. They're the heavier weight, double-sided. Don't use these for sewing with. Don't sew through them. Look at the variety. It's amazing. And then you get your single-sided, lighter weight. This is enough. There's one of each to make the full 16 block cushion. Just phenomenal value at £10.99. Again, me with no printer, I can make that whole cushion and without a worry. And I've got the extras.
Yep.
I'm just going to say as well that I have got incredibly limited stocks of this pattern. Now, normally we have almost infinite numbers of patterns available, but because you've got all those extra foundations already printed off for you, and it's been very popular, we've got extremely limited stocks of this. Now, the thing is, Jenny, this could have been, I don't want to make you cry now, but this could have been a book, couldn't it?
Pretty much, yeah.
16 scrappy foundation piece triangles with maybe 3 or 4 projects photographed. That could have been a book that we sold for $14.99.
Yeah.
This is $10.99. It's a fabulous resource. It's way more than a pattern. Fantastic. Almost sold out. Almost sold out. I've got the digital download available. It's $9.99. Now, obviously, great, no postage. If it's the only thing you're buying, super. You can go straight to printing. But you do have to print off, obviously, your own foundations.
Yeah.
Any top tips when you're printing a foundation?
Just use the cheapest paper.
Cheapest paper?
Yeah, just use the cheapest paper. I've got a little mark on each one, a 1-inch, what's it? Make sure you're printing at the correct size. So don't just print it all off. Like print page, check what page it is with the template, print one off and just check that you've got it right. For me, I print at actual size. My dad has to print at 107 to get it right. So just,
interesting.
Just different printers are funny. So don't just assume that 100% is correct. So print just one sheet of templates off, double check against my little 1-inch marker.
Brilliant.
If it's 1 inch, you've got it, and then just print it all off.
Pamela, you're so right. She says, morning, Jenny and Stuart. I love FPP. There's nothing more satisfying than removing papers after completion.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to buy the pattern for a quilt.
Oh, amazing.
Lovely. Oh, it is, isn't it? It's like, if you like, you know, picking the top off beer mats, things like that. It's like, I'm a picker.
I'm a picker.
I love it. I'm
a picker.
Yeah. Like if I have to unpick a seam, I love picking the thread out.
I don't like unpicking seams because that means I've gone wrong and I'm in a rush and I don't need to be doing that. But pulling out the papers afterwards is part of the process. But if you've got an unpicker in your hand, it's because you've gone wrong.
Fair enough. I love doing other people's unpicking, like in workshops. I volunteer. I'll unpick anybody's
I
work.
like unknotting things. So when I was at one of my quilt groups, a lady came, Barbara, with loads of threads that she'd bought, and they were all just like an absolute mess.
Nightmare.
And I, instead of getting on with what I needed to get on with, I just sat there like, I failed miserably, but I tried.
Well, you tried. Well done. Well done. Hannah, may we just put the details of the pattern, the paper pattern, back up, please? I just want to see where we're at stock-wise, because I think we might have sold out. If we haven't, we'll be incredibly close to selling out. I just want to give you a heads up. $10.99. Okay. I've got... Oh, goodness. Right. Okay. I've got 18 left. I've got 18 left. You do need to check out your baskets, please. Sorry to sound like a stuck record, but, well, it's awful though, isn't it, if you miss out? And we can't reprint because it's the weekend, and we had a very limited amount of stock to start with, and now we are super, super oversubscribed. So we've still got a few available at the moment. I want to give everyone the best chance. If you want to get these home, Obviously, you get the pattern and the full, you know, the library in your kits. But if you want to go for the pattern, printed pattern, yeah, literally last few chances. Nanny asks, Nanny Angela,
No.
will Jenny be doing any more sewing-themed FPP?
Oh, yes, you asked about that.
Really
So I did it a while ago. I did a sewing machine,
Yes.
seam ripper, scissors.
Yes.
I will try and do some more. They take quite a long time to design.
Rotary
so I
cutter,
have to do
tape
it.
measure.
Yeah, I have to do it within when I've got them. They take a long time to design.
When you've got a spare minute?
Yeah.
And like, when's that, Jenny Jackson?
I have no idea. I haven't got a show in July for the first
We
time
actually
ever, so
realised
maybe
yesterday that Debbie Shaw has got 13 hours in her day. And that's the only, 25 hours, 26 hours
Right.
a day, which is how she manages to do everything she does.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, because we had something that we were suggesting could be a clock face, but it actually had 13. It's the only way you can do it. It's the only
love
way.
that.
Right, last few chances on the pattern and the library of patterns. Be quick, be quick. Okay. I'm going to grab the blue kit because that is, I think, what you're going to demo with,
demoing
isn't it?
in it, yeah.
Lovely. Oh gosh, low single figures left of the dimples, the linen texture, all those gorgeous denim colours. Absolutely stunning.
Shall I go ahead?
Yes, please.
Right, so what I say is when you first get your fabrics, what you want to do is just label them all. Where I need to come further down, don't I? Can you see? There we go. So I've literally just done fabric 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just pin that to your fabric strips, okay? And then, you know, when it comes to block 1, to cover number 1, I've said use fabric 4, cut a 3.5 by 2 inch. So with these, just take your strip, open your strip out like this, start at the bottom and cut a bit, okay? And then you'll find later in the pattern when it's asking for another fabric 4, it will fit further down.
So do you need to cut them in order?
No,
No.
you don't necessarily
Okay.
have to cut them in order. But what I would say is, like, as you go, even if you go here and you do a larger bit here, don't get rid of that because you'll fit fine later.
Of course you
There'll
will.
be another shape that fits there.
I just came over because I love that one and
There's
that.
this one and there's another. I've made 3.
Look. They are
Oh, there it's gone.
stunning,
There
the
you go.
blues.
So there's the
Absolutely
3.
stunning in the blues.
So yeah, that is how you cut them. And then I would say cut one block at a time. And as you're cutting them, do what I've done here. I've cut my block out just beyond the dash lines that I say you always have to do. So you'll cut the number 1 first, put it like that. And then when you've cut number 2, pop it straight on top. 3, 4, and that's your final. Then turn it around, clip it to the block number that you're using it for. It's all in order. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you can just sew it. So that's my tip for not getting them mixed up. But yeah, like I said, if you're cutting up and you've got bits like this, even if you end up cutting there at some point, save it because there'll be another shape further on that you can use that for.
Sure.
Right, so FPP. Honestly, don't be scared of it. It's easy as pie once you start going. You just need to get used to it. That's all it is. Just get used to it. It's the same as EPP in regards to once you know the technique, it doesn't matter what you're doing. It's the same gist. So I pre-fold all my templates because I find it easier. Just need to grab.
And when you pre-fold them, Jenny, that's with you're folding wrong side to wrong side, the plain side.
It doesn't matter which way you fold. No, it really doesn't. I just fold whichever way is natural to me, which is that way. And you can use rulers too underneath to get the line, but I never do. Right, so first up, you want to get your fabric that you're going to use for number 1, which is on top of my pile because I've been organised. And you're going to, for the first fabric, wrong side of fabric onto the wrong side of the template, making sure it covers number 1 and at least 1/4 of an inch round that triangle for number 1. So, for obviously, because this one is a lot of triangles, I've said cut 2 squares, cut them on the diagonal, but honestly, it's all in that pattern.
And you've got plenty of fabric.
You do. And I have just not got my FPP stuff out. There we go. Right, so I've pinned it in place. Now we're going to fold again. I've already pre-folded my template, so this is when it's easy. Because I've already pre-folded, I'm just going to go back along 1 and 2. If you hadn't have pre-folded, you would have sat there with your fabric on there, now having to try and fold along the line. And then we're going to use our 1/4 of an inch ruler, or a normal ruler if you don't have one, but you want to trim off so you have 1/4 of an inch at the side of the fold there. And then open the fabric out, flip it over, get your fabric that needs to cover number 2, which is here, right sides together. And I always say, just check you've placed it right and it's covering it, because if you were to just put it there, you would not cover 2.
Sure.
So the best thing is you can hold it up to the light so you can see through, and then just fold it over, check that it's in the right position, and now you can either hold in place or pin in place the 2 fabrics. And you're going to sew between the line 1 and 2, this line here. Start a couple of stitches before and end a couple of stitches after.
Okay, cool.
This is so that when you're folding back at a later date, no stitches come undone. And you want to sew with a tiny stitch length.
Now, how tiny is tiny?
So, I'm standing on this puffy thing and the this keeps slipping down. So, it depends on your machine. So, my Jukies love 1.2.
1.2.
But some people find 1.2 rips their paper.
Okay.
So go up to 1.4.
Yeah.
You don't want to go bigger than 1.6 because then it's going to be really hard to tear your paper away afterwards.
Got you.
So you don't want it ripping as you sew, but you don't want big old stitches.
So is that also why you said when you print your own, cheap paper, because it will tear easily?
Yeah, why use expensive paper when you're just going to tear it away? And also then it would be tougher to do. So I've sewn there, started a couple of stitches before, went a couple of stitches after. I take my pin out now because I don't need it. Just need to grab my seam roller now. There we go. And you're just going to seam roll this open. You can use a small dry iron. Don't use don't use steam, because then you're going to sog your paper up and it's going to rip. So either a dry iron or a seam roller. And don't skip this stage, because if you just fold it back and you're like, there, that'll do. At a later stage, watch that go like this.
Yep.
And you're going to end up with a tuck. So it's an important stage, I think. Now we want to cover number 3. So we're going to fold on the line between 1 and 3 now, like this. And this is where I say about doing the extra stitch here, because you can see I folded over and I just tugged that fabric there to flatten it, and it hasn't done anything with the stitches. So we're going to trim off that excess fabric by putting 1/4 of an inch from the fold. Now you're going to open up, you're going to get your next fabric here, and you're going to place it there. Check that it's in the correct position. Just going to double check that, yep. Hold in place, and now it's the same thing again. Stitch along that line, but you want to, oh, Adam's fiddled with the settings last time he was here.
Oh, Adam.
Adam. There we go. And you're going to always start a few stitches before your line and carry on a few stitches after the line.
Just for context, Jenny is only angry at Adam because he went away for the weekend and you couldn't stay with him, so you had to get up early today, didn't you, love?
So angry.
Not happy.
No, who does he think he is? Having a nice weekend away? It's rude.
Outrageous.
Outrageous. So now we've covered 1, 2, 3. We want to cover 4, so we need to do that line between 2 and 4 it is now, like this. And again, you want to trim off that excess fabric there. Open your paper out, get your next piece of fabric. This is why I say if you place them all in the correct order, it's so quick because you're just picking it up.
It's wonderfully methodical and...
Exactly.
It works well if you are methodical, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah. Right, so I've checked that's in the correct place. I'm going to hold it, and now we're going to sew down that line just before I'm finished, just after. try and get this block finished quickly so then I can show you one more thing afterwards. Right, so...
Can I just quickly mention that blue kit is about to sell out. I've got 3 left, way oversubscribed. I'm just giving you a final call. This is your absolute last chance to get the blue kit. I believe all the other kits have sold out. 2 of the greens. There's 2 greens. There is 3 of the blue. That's it. They're all oversubscribed.
Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
Right.
Love that.
So we've done 1, 2, 3, 4. So the next job is the big old 5. So we're going to fold over that big line there. Remember, I've pre-folded, so that was really easy to fold. And now we're going to trim off that excess fabric. Oh, we're going to open our blade because you can't trim off like that.
Good question from Debbie. She says, hi, do you do a locking stitch at the start and end of a row? Thanks, Debbie.
No, don't do that because you're going to pierce and pierce and pierce that paper and it's going to rip. The 2-step normal stitches just before the line, 2 stitches beyond the line, and that's enough.
Well, they're so small anyway.
Yeah, they're not coming undone because
No.
you're doing the tiny stitches.
As anyone who's ever had to unpick foundation
Oh yeah, it's joyful. When my worst is when I've moved it to the machine and the fabric's folded underneath itself and I've sewn along and caught that fabric like that. Yeah, it's really frustrating. Right, so that's your big triangle, and we are adding that just as you added the other shapes.
So, about probably 20 minutes with cutting time and piecing time per block.
Oh, yeah.
But it comes together.
Yeah. They come together really quickly. That's why I like to cut them all in one go.
Yeah.
So then I can just get on the machine and go. Right, so I'm gonna just do this, roll it. And then the next stage is you trim your block down. Okay, I won't trim it fully down. I'll just show you one line. You want to get your 1/4 inch mark on your ruler and place it on top of that solid line there, not the dash line, the solid line. And once you've done that, you trim it off like that. Okay, so you don't put it there and trim off on your solid line. Put your 1/4 inch mark on the solid line. Because between the solid line and that dash line, that's your seam allowance for sewing them together.
Understood.
When you're sewing 2 blocks together, we're running out of time. These are 2 blocks that I've already made. They're actually the right ones. Right sides together. And now what you do, keep your paper small, your stitch small, and you start at the very top and go straight off the bottom. I'll do that quickly, and then I can show you. Once I've sewn this seam, I always remove the paper from just the seam I've sewn.
Okay.
This is so that when you start sewing more together, like the rows together, you don't start getting little tiny bits of paper that are fiddly to get out.
You know what, Jenny? I used to leave the paper in. It was only you giving that tip.
When you're sewing parts together.
Why have I spent years with little tiny pairs of tweezers pulling out? Yeah. Ridiculous.
So
Such a good tip.
Rip that paper straight out, then you open out.
Both sides?
Yeah, both sides. Yeah. And then press the seam open, or if you don't like pressing seams open, you can press them to one side. Just make sure in the next row you press it the opposite way so that they nest nicely.
1 blue kit left, that is it.
My other hint as well is when you're sewing actual blocks together, press the seam open, don't seam roll it.
Okay.
Because there's a bit more chunk to it.
Yep.
So it works, you can, if you don't want to press. But there we go. That is 2 sewn together like that. And you do the 4. And you don't have to do them in my order.
Gorgeous.
If you've decided that you prefer them in a different order, make all 16 and then play around which way you want where.
Absolutely gorgeous. Now, we've got some of Jenny's previous project. I am in love with this bag. This is absolutely, it's a gorgeous looking bag. Really practical, I mean, fabulous. This is the Wendy tote bag. You get your master copies of your which you'll need to photocopy. Okay, brilliant instructions as always from Jenny. Extensive instructions, how to do EPP, but also
FPP.
Foundation paper piecing, but also how to make the bag. Absolutely brilliant. This was originally demoed on the 28th of December last year, 2025. But how good would that be for a beach bag, a shopping bag, maybe a take to workshops bag?
And I always say, once you've got those templates, you can use them for other bits and bobs as well.
And look, it's got a really lovely wide base to it. Very practical. Really love the combination of fabrics with the navy as well. Fabulous. $9.99 for that. We do have a digital download for that as well if you prefer. Remember, we're all going to have to do our own printing and copying of this one, but they're all full size in the back. $9.99 for the download. Jenny, it's been an amazing 90 minutes.
It's been fun, hasn't it?
You're terrific, just wonderful. Thank you so
thanks.
much. And we'll look forward to your next visit with more British wildlife.
Indeed.
When are you back?
Better get on it. Towards the end of June, I think about the 28th, because I was going to do the 27th. It's Dylan's prom.
Oh,
that weekend. Yeah.
You will be
Baby's
needed.
going to prom.
You will be needed. That is glorious. All right, well, safe journey home.
Thank you very much.
Lots of love, Jenny.
Bye.
Right, we are going to go to a break. Use that time to check out your baskets. Oh, my goodness. There has been so much interest in the fabulous paracord bracelets from Silvar Designs, and I can't wait to meet Gloria. She's the new woman in my life. She's got great hair. She's got great style. I can't wait to introduce her and Mark after the break.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on SewingStreet.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
The designer quilt block competition is back. Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Not only is SewingStreet live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the SewingStreet app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with SewingStreet.
Welcome back. Great to have your company. We've got 90 minutes now with the fabulous Mark Vardy from Silvar Design. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, do you know, we've been absolutely buzzing all morning. Mark samples. We've got so many diverse applications of our sewing and thread and craftiness. Loads of things to tempt you. And just as well, Mark, I think what you do, which is so well, is that you help us to think just outside of our box.
And, I mean, even when we were talking this morning, I suddenly went, oh, what about you could do this and that? And this, you're right. We come to you with a particular kit and something in mind, but we also think, actually, though, you could do this with it.
Exactly.
You could do that with it.
As exemplified by the fact that you did exactly what I suggested you might do, which is you went to the website, all you bag makers, and you completely bought out all of the extra clips that are on my bracelet on their own. Well done if you got those. You did exactly what I thought you might, because they're so good for bag making. However, look, we have got, love this, Mark, this paracord bracelet. They are so cool, beautiful.
Tactile.
Very.
Comfy.
And also, as well, perfect to do longer, to create bag handles, shoulder straps, lots of different applications of these.
Absolutely.
Now, let's start off. This is a kit. You've got within this your paracord bracelet set. What do we get in the kit, Mark?
So, first of all, you've got a kit which makes 10 paracord bracelets. So that will include the 10 clips and 30 metres of paracord. Now, let me just tell you that the paracord colours here will vary.
Okay.
So it's a bit of a lucky dip there, but you'll get 3 different colours, 10 metres of each. You're also going to get the clip pack, which unfortunately on its own is sold out. So you're going to get 14 black and the 6 colourways, and they will be what you see there. So you get the olive, the orange, I can't remember what you call that, blue, the turquoise and the grey. So you'll get those colours.
So not this pack. I'm going to take that out of the way.
Yeah, you'll get that as part
of...
You'll get that as part of that kit. Okay, it will come all sort of separately packed.
So we actually get 30
clips.
Okay.
30 metres of paracord and our jig. So this is the jig that will allow you to size. Now, when you make a paracord bracelet, you need to size this when you start. So this will give you the ability to size down to 5.5, 6 inches up to 10 inch in terms of the bracelet size. So that's everything you need to make paracord bracelets.
That's really clever. I love these. Obviously, if you were going to do bag handles with these, you could do those freehand, couldn't you?
You could. Yeah, you could still use the jig, of course.
Yeah.
Just make it longer.
Yeah.
So make it up to 10 inches. Okay, like that. The long.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Great.
There you go.
Now we're going to do a special price. The combined price of everything, combined value, is $42.97, which is already an amazing deal. I mean, I can't tell you how much I paid for 2 of these in a little bag at a show from a bag-making supplier.
They can be a little expensive.
Well, for just to buy 2, it was fine, Mark. But if I multiplied it up, it would make me weep. So I'm not going to do that. But anyway, let's do something about that price. $42.97 is going to drop right down to £35.99. Remember, you're getting 30 clips, 30 metres of paracord, and your bracelet jig, which you're going to show us how to use
I'm going to show you how to make.
You?
Yes.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We've also got, they were £1 a clip, basically. Yes, they were £1. £1 for a pair. No, £1 for like one that clipped together.
Yep.
Yes.
Can be.
I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm used to paying $2.99 for one piece of metal hardware for a bag, you see. Yeah. So £1 for one of these clips I thought was all right. Yeah, right, exactly. And of course you might need 6 of these for one rucksack.
Yep.
Yes, well there you go. How many bracelets can I make?
10. 10. So we say 10 because you've got 10 clips.
Yep.
However, you only need, it depends on the size of the bracelet, obviously. So we allocate 3 metres per bracelet.
Understood.
Now, 3 metres would make you up to 10-inch bracelet. So actually, if they're a little bit shorter, you can make more than 10.
So my bracelet, what's that, like 6
I think
or
it's
7
about
inches?
8 inches.
Is it 8 inches?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a standard size, really. If you're going to make them and you're not sure, I would make between sort of 7 and 8.5, because that covers 95% of the population.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could make them a few smaller and a few larger, of course.
I'm used to being helped, you see.
So
Thank you.
let me explain that particular bracelet you've got on there, Stuart, is what we call a survival bracelet. The reason it's called a survival bracelet is the paracord is all one piece. I know that it's quite complex in the way it's done, but it's actually one piece of paracord. So if you're out and about and you suddenly needed to tie something on something, whatever to whatever, you can undo it. And it's actually functional wristwear, which, there you go.
That's very cool.
Very clever.
We're approaching half the stock, gone.
Oh, already?
Remember, the clips completely sold out.
Gone before I got here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can get more for next time, right?
Yes.
But not today.
And if you like them, well, you do, obviously, we know that.
Yeah.
Colour-wise, there's loads of colours available to us. So we have to put them on. They're a special order. They're manufactured to order.
Is it hot pink?
Yes, there's a few hot pinks. There's a few different
what I can. I do what I can.
I'll try.
Great.
So, we'll look at that. We'll look at bringing more colours because, obviously, that will, fix all your problems then, hopefully. Yeah. Shall we make one? Or are we going to move on to other things? Or
Well,
shall
I think what we're going to do
let's look around.
is we're going to do paracord with clips because we've got...
Okay.
No, just paracord. So the bundles of...
Oh, OK. Of course, yes, because you don't want to miss out on this. If you get the bundle, this is perfect for you to add on. So...
Do these first. Are these the actual colours we get?
Yes, there are two options. There's an option A and an option B. I can't remember which way around it is, Hannah.
We're going to do this one.
OK. There we go.
There we go. Right, £14.99. How much in each bundle?
10 metres. So you're getting 50 metres altogether here.
So that's enough for...
Oh, it's divided by 4. So,
16
bracelets. Yeah.
£14.99. Amazing.
Yeah. So if you go for the bundle, add one of these packs on.
Yes.
You've got
25.
You've got all the clips you need to make all the bracelets you need.
Yeah. Amazing. And also, you can make and sell these, right?
Absolutely. We have an unlimited angel policy at Silvar Design, which means it's basically you can make as much as you like.
Great. You see, I do think these at, like craft sale, school sale, church sales, things like that, fundraisers. They're those lovely little pickups. Kids love them. Men enjoy them too. I mean, great. And also...
Yeah, my dad wears them.
These sorts of bracelets, though, I mean, it's like things like this. They actually cost a fortune for what they are.
Can do.
They can really cost... I mean, I love this sort of stuff, bit of macrame, as you well know if you watch regularly. I've always got a bit of something round my wrist. That is your first colourway. Purple, blue, black. That gorgeous sunshine yellow and khaki. And then second bundle.
I think we call that tan.
Tan?
Tan,
okay.
Because that's khaki.
Ah, got you, got you. So red, orange, khaki, green and white. That's your second bundle. We just called them A and B, Mark.
I called them A and B because I think we did allocate. I think it does tell you the actual colours and the pictures are correct on the website.
Enough. Good.
Hopefully, if we got A and B the right way around, which I'm sure we did.
I mean, all of the options there. £14.99. That's 50 metres in total.
Yeah. Think also if you're going to make these, think about football colours. Think about your rugby. Team colours. Think about that because if you are going to sell, they're the ones that go first. So your reds, your whites, your blues, your whites, things like that.
Yes.
Trust me, they're the ones that everybody goes for.
Presumably as well, Mark, there are other ways to do it where you use 2 colours, 3 colours, that kind of thing.
Yes. So this is it's a spandex polyester mix. That's what this is made of. So that means that it melts.
Yep.
So that means that you can actually connect 2 colours together. In fact, one of the samples there is yellow and red together. So the way we've made this is exactly what I'm going to show you in a little while. We'll bring it there. Yep. Exactly what I'm going to show you in a little while, but I've joined 2 colours together before I started, so you get this two-tone effect.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. I like it very much indeed. That's your paracord, 50 metres, colourway B. Now, I've also got a smaller bracelet bundle, which has 3 10-metre bundles. Now, again, assorted colours. Random colours.
For this one.
Yeah. Presumably, Mark, they will be from...
Correct.
These 10.
They are.
Yeah.
So we take these. These come actually to us in bulk, and we split them into 10s, in 5. Sorry. And with this, what's left really is what we make these kits with.
You've also got your pack of clips. How many in the pack?
10.
10. And will they all be black?
They might vary slightly. If they do, you'll get some black, some brown, which is not a colour that we've offered in the pack. So
there they are.
Yeah, most likely be black, but if not, it'll be a mixture of brown and black.
I love the bracelets, but I'm also very inspired to make bag handles out of these, a shoulder strap. You know, things like a shopping bag with 2 paracord handles. I mean, how sturdy. And actually, what you could do is you could attach the handle using, just make a long bracelet so that you can swap out the handles.
Yeah, that's what we talked about this morning, wasn't it? So if you've got the clip, the other side of the clip, attach that to your bag, attach those bits to your bag, and then it will match, so you can clip and change. Of course, that'd be great. So,
Brilliant, brilliant. The other thing, of course, as I say, for bag makers to do things like close pockets on something like a rucksack. They're pretty rare. The thing is, we've all got a bag that looks like that. Yeah, lovely. And paracord as well, of course, you can use to make things like bag charms, zip pulls, you name it.
Absolutely. And if you want to know the dimensions of this, the gap in there is around 10 millimetres. OK, so if you're using strapping rather than paracord to make bags, 10 mil.
Or make your own fabric.
Or fabric,
attachments as well. I think this is very versatile. And the thing is that even those of us like myself who sew 7 days a week, 365 days of the year, I love a little bit of something else. A little bit of jewellery making, a little bit of beading, a little bit of ribbon work. It's all great stuff. It's so creative.
And it teaches another skill.
It does.
Because it's macrame.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Absolutely. Love a bit of macrame. Right, that is the little macrame, the little paracord bracelet set. We do have the jig on its own as well, don't we? I will grab that. Because, for example, if you went for the clips earlier on, you're buying yourself a bundle, a large bundle of paracord, you might want to get yourself the jig, which you are going to show us how to use, $19.99. We're going to drop the price. Oh. Look away. Look away. $14.99. That is a £5 saving.
Wow.
I'm just going to show you here. This is a mini bag strap from a designer.
That's exciting.
It's using leather, but like paracord style, look. And how much is that? £440. I beg your pardon.
How much?
I mean, it's Fendi, darling, but even so.
Wow.
Come on, Bab. 440. No. No. Well, I'll think about it. No.
Don't want
Yeah, oh, totally.
Lovely. Lovely.
I think these paracord's for bag handles amazing. And for detachable bag handles using the clips.
Yeah.
So that you can actually swap them out.
And it's quick. That's the thing. So once you've learnt the technique, and it's repetitive, so you only got to learn one knot with this, and off you go. You'll find it's really quick. In fact, within a few minutes, I can actually produce the paracord bracelet. So I know I've been doing it a little bit, but once you've got that knot, off you go.
Interesting. Interesting. Shall we? Shall
we
we have a little look? Shall we?
make
Could
one?
you?
Of course.
We'll put the big bundle back in. This has got your 30 clips, your 30 metres of paracord, and your jig all together. Remember, it should be $42.97. You're getting this for $35.99. And Mark's going to teach us now how to make a paracord bracelet.
I am. So, I've already set my jig to 8 inches. So, the way you do that is basically there's a little screw on the back, you undo that, and then you've got an arrow here, and you guide the arrow to the number, OK? Easy as that.
Perfect.
You have to do that first, and that will tell you, because you're making it to size. So we've done all the hard work for you in terms of how, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Great.
We've sorted all that for you. Then you take your paracord. You're going to need, for an 8-inch bracelet, you need about 2.5 metres. If you want to just chop all your material up, perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. Do that. 2.5 metres, you probably cover most sizes like that.
If I've cut my paracord too long, does it matter? Can I trim the ends off?
Oh, of course. And you will also always need a little bit extra so you can do the final knots, otherwise it's a bit fiddly. If you haven't cut enough, all is not lost. But then you're going to have to actually melt the end and stick another piece on, which is fine, but then you need to lose it with the knotting. Not really that difficult. And that's how we made the multicolour one as well. So with your jig, you will get a clip. OK, so that's fine. Nothing different about that. There's the clip. It's you need that because we're working off that clip. That's not the one that's going to make the bracelet. That's the one that's part of the jig. And then what we do is we take the middle, the ends of our paracord, and we feed that through until we get a loop. Okay, this is called a lark's head knot, if you want the technical term for it. And we feed the two ends of that through like so. So that's that bit, okay, and then we undo that, turn your jig round, and that clips on to there. Now, keep your paracord parallel, like so, and then we can go either way really, but we go down through there or up through there, whichever way you prefer, and that clips onto there. Turn your jig round again, and now we've got, there we go, yeah, now we've got...
now it makes sense.
Now it makes sense. So that's one piece of paracord. Now we're going to do a square knot. So the square knot is we take the left over the top of these middle ones, which are called the lazy cords. And we now take the right cord and we go over the top of this one that we've just taken over. But this here, we go diagonally underneath to come out of that loop. And that creates the first bit of a square knot. That's the first half of a square knot. Now, I'm going to repeat, but I'm taking it to the other side. So I'm going to make my loop on the right-hand side. Make sure this goes over the top, but also make sure that this goes over the top of there. And then we're going diagonally underneath. And there we go with our first square knot.
Yes.
Okay. And off we go again.
I love a bit of macrame, Mark. And Ollie's just reminded me as well, if you do, instead of doing it in two halves, one from the left, one from the right.
Yeah, do it all. If you do it all, it'll
side,
spin. It'll spin. That's, yeah, it'll twist. Absolutely. And there we go. So, and also a little trick, a little tip here. This will help you. If you forget where you are, which side am I?
Yeah. Which side are you?
Well, which side do you dress? You see that goes up and that goes down?
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that goes down is the one that makes the loop.
Ah, okay. Perfect.
Okay. You can
the big kit's about to sell out, by the way.
Dear.
If it's in your basket, you've got literally 60 seconds to check it out or you'll miss out. I'm going to put the jig on its own on the screen because that's with the next thing.
Yeah, so if you got the clips earlier, well done. But if you got the clips, get some paracord. You've sort of got a similar thing there, okay? Just get the jig on its own and off you go. They are quite addictive because they're fast to make. Great to make with the kids as well in the school holidays. Think about that. It's coming up soon.
Carol's asked a good question. She says, morning, do you have to seal the end of the paracord with glue to stop it unravelling? You do not.
Don't. So the best way to do it, there are two ways. One is to get a lighter, or you know the ones that you light a barbecue with are better, with a longer handle, okay? So, and just take the flame near to the end of this cord and it will start to melt back. Take something, you could use your finger, but be careful because it's hot. So just use like a back of a teaspoon or something and touch it like that, or some scissors or something metal, like that, and it will seal it straight away. It's how we finish the bracelets off.
Do you have to make the noise when you do it?
You have to make the noise. Do I make the noise every time?
Do it again.
Do. Yeah, so it keeps the guy
I always call it threatening with a lighter, because I do it in bag making with certain things.
It is a bit. There is a...
At the end of a zip,
I've got...
it with a lighter.
This is a special tool that does it.
Oh.
Okay. We haven't got them on, I don't want to, we haven't got them on show, trust me. But you can get it, okay?
That's the other
one. It might be on Jewellery Maker. It's worth checking. Sometimes I know they've had it there. It's the cord, it's for cord zapping.
Yep.
Not a thread zapper. I know they do those as well, but they're for the thin threads.
Can I have a go, please, Mark?
Yes, of course.
I love doing a bit of macrame.
You're the right side, so that's great. So one that points down is the one that you've made the loop. And see how easy it is because it's lifted everything up. Yeah, nice and tight.
Pull it up.
Yeah, so it's all parallel.
And then it is what's coming from the bottom. Make your loop over. You see, it's very, very child-friendly. What's the longest length we can make using
10
the jig?
10 inches. 10 not many wrists. Not many wrists go longer than 10 inches. However,
but for a bag handle, actually 10 inches would be absolutely fine for a bag that you're going to carry at your side.
But if you want something bigger, tell me, and we'll make you a specific one for making bag handles. Of course.
Now you've made me think. That's me thinking.
Because this is all produced by us in our offices in Stoke-on-Trent, okay? So we can make exactly what you want.
Yeah, fantastic. It's really fun, isn't it? Should I just keep going? I want to finish the bracelet because it's
it doesn't take long.
Colour. No, it doesn't.
It is a nice colour, actually, that grey, yeah. Other way, yeah. Just make sure
Yeah.
Sorry, going to be.
I've done it wrong.
Going to be teaching. You haven't done it wrong, but just make sure
it's pulled tight.
You are parallel, because that's quite important. The aesthetics makes.
You have set the tone. I just need to go that little bit.
You know, you were
tighter,
talking to Jenny earlier about different people. Like she was saying, a mum sews slightly looser than she does.
Yes.
It's the same with macrame. So different people have different tensions. Same as you would if you crochet, you knit, whatever. Everybody's different, slightly different tension. So my knots were slightly different tension to your knot.
They were slightly better, weren't they, Mark? That's what you're trying to say. Go on, just say it.
Mine were better than yours. No. Rude. That's rude.
See,
I think I've probably done a few more knots than you, that's why. So, but see how quick it forms.
Yeah.
And it is an easy knot. Trust me, it's a great knot to learn. If you don't know the square knot, learn the square knot, because it's used everywhere and so many reasons for it.
Do you know as well, Mark? I mean, it's the end of half term now, so we can't save anybody's sanity here. But you know, summer holidays coming up.
They're coming up. Won't be long.
Do you know what? If you do grandparent duties, this is, you know what? From my experience of teaching kids, the boys would probably be every bit.
Yep.
In fact, I can guarantee they'll be every bit. As soon as you tell them it's a survival bracelet, you can do it in your own football colours,
or all your favourite teams, whatever they may be, whether ice hockey, whatever. Let's not be specific to football, but yeah, and go with the boys. They tend to go with the khakis, they tend to go with the blacks, but also the colours, so the reds, the whites, the blues, the whites, etc.
Now then, Mark, I feel like I'm almost.
You're almost there.
I think this will be the last knot.
Yeah, I'll show you a little trick here as well.
Right.
Okay, so when you get to there, one thing about square knots is that they do actually push up a little bit.
Actually finished.
Well, I just want to show that because these knots slide on the actual centre.
Right.
That's why. So you've got enough material just to squeeze in another knot. Okay, just like. And that's the difficult one because you run out of material there, like that.
I'm just wondering, Mark, whether we can actually push that up. No, actually, you can't.
Rude.
Oh, I so wanted to get one more in.
If you've got material left, by all means,
keep going.
And basically, what we would do, let's go with it. It's an 8-inch, so it should fit you perfectly. Absolutely. There we go.
No, you can't, Ollie.
Okay, just trim those down. It's a great colour, actually. It's a great colour.
It's a great colour on me.
Yeah.
It would be a horrible colour on Ollie.
It is.
So you just have to threaten the ends with a...
So I would trim these back. I'm not going to do it. I would trim them back with a sharp pair of scissors down to a couple, 2-3 mil. Okay, then take your lighter, take the flame near to the material. You don't have to touch the material with it, okay, and it will shrink back. Touch it with a pair of scissors, touch it with a back of a teaspoon or something, and it will seal it.
And even though this is obvious, I will just say, obviously, don't do that burning when you're wearing it. Do it well away from your skin.
Yes.
So, Hannah, no, you can't seal the ends while I'm wearing it. Take all the hair off up to my elbow. No, don't do that. That is awesome, is it not? That is awesome. The big bundle has gone.
Oh, dear.
This bundle right here...
Not much of that left either.
I've got 7 left, that's all. There's 13 in baskets. You see, brill, isn't it? It's brill.
It's a great way to learn macrame. It's a great way to learn the square knot because it's fast. You can see the knot forming as well, which makes it easier. So that's another great reason to do this. And it just cuts across everybody. It doesn't matter what age, it doesn't matter what sex, it's perfect for everybody. And you can make other things. So yes, it's a bracelet, but isn't.
Yeah.
It's whatever. It's bag handles, it's... You know, there's
and it's not going to come unravelling either, is it? It's all one piece, and it's all knotted, and then it's sealed at the end.
Unravel it if you need to. You're carrying that piece of cord with you. It's a very strong cord, even on its own, without being actually knotted together. There you go. You've got your survival bracelet.
It's brill. But it's a technique you can see on this other bracelet here. It's the same idea.
Same knot, same square knot on that little red bracelet. Yeah, exactly the same.
Only way to get clips is in the bundle. If you want the clips, in the bundle. A request. We definitely need a larger jig, please.
How big?
From Alison. Yeah.
How big?
How big? Well, can I say that we would probably want bag handles that would be 15 inches? Up to 15 inches.
Yeah, leave it with
so
me.
that you could have that would go over a shoulder.
Yeah.
That would be the thing, Mark, that we'd need a bag that would go over your shoulder and not be right there.
Yeah.
And then we need lobster clasps at the end that we can clip on and off a bag. So the bag can have D-rings.
I've already got those.
And then we can just clip.
I've got those.
We were talking earlier on, Mark's got loads of lovely bag hardware. So I'm going to help him select some stuff.
Yeah.
And we'll do some lovely bags.
We'll get you that for June.
One left. I'm going to call that a sellout. I'm going to call that a sellout.
Yeah, won't be long.
Right.
Let's get rid of that then.
I might just... Right. The paracord bundles have gone. We have got jigs on their own. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little bit of housekeeping and I'm just going to move everything out the way. Mark, would you just grab... I've got a trolley there, but would you mind just grabbing the jig?
Yes.
And I'm going to... I'll be back. Half the stock's gone of the jig. I've gone, sorry, I've gone.
Do you want the jig?
Oh, no, oh yeah.
Keep the jig. Are we keeping the
want
jig? Keeping the jig. Keep
Yeah.
the jig. We'll keep the jig. We'll put the jig. It'll go there for now, won't it?
So
I'll
I'm just
take that
going to
back.
pop the jig. There we go. So there. Oh, I've got 2 left. When you've all checked out your baskets, I've got 2 left. Could we also use this for things like making friendship bracelets with clips at the end?
Yeah, I've just noticed this is a pre-release one, but that we do that sometimes. The ones that we get, they're really early. So the latest version of this actually has... Oh, no, it isn't. I lie. It is a real one. It's got a hole in it, OK?
Yeah.
So this jigger here will actually take a larger clip. So you know the larger ones that you get that go on backpacks and things?
Yes.
So next size up. That's why this has got a step in it. So it'll actually take a larger clip.
Cool.
So sometimes with paracord bracelets, you need a larger clip because we do not a survival bracelet, but we do something called a king cobra, which means that you go one way and then I'll show you with this one actually. I know. You go one way, you see how we got to that end?
Yeah.
And then you'd have enough material to actually come back over the top of it. Right. Great bag handle, because it's wider and it's stronger. And people make dog collars that way.
Got you.
OK, so for larger clips, we've already put that in. We've also put a hole in the, you probably can't see that on here, but there is a hole there. And the idea there is, in the future, we have something that can actually fit into there. So if we're going to use different clips, we've already got that facility built in.
Will you teach us how to do that next time? And we'll do the King Cobra.
We'll do King Cobra, which is a perfect bag handle.
I love it. I love it. Right, should we do Gloria next?
Gloria.
Oh, I've got some other paracord. Yes. Can we?
We're doing the little bods.
Let's do
Gloria. Let's do Gloria.
Oh, she's been hanging around the studio all morning.
Yeah. She's had so many cups of tea.
She's caused no issues. She's been gossiping quite a lot.
Yeah.
We love Gloria. We love Gloria. She's an American folk doll, right?
American folk doll. So really easy to make. So if you haven't made dolls before, don't worry. This is something even I can make. OK, you don't need a sewing machine. You can use a sewing machine.
Yeah.
But if you're a hand sewer, you want to make it hand sew, of course, no problem.
Oh, it would be a lovely thing to hand sew, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
$29.99, or is it? I'm going to pop Gloria down there and we're going to grab the kit and have a little look what the contents are.
OK, so...
Is it here? Yep.
Yes.
So pattern first.
Pattern. And then a bag of bits.
Will you dive in?
I will. So...
Now, will the contents do this, or will they vary?
Let me tell you that some of the fabrics will vary a little bit. So you'll get a Gloria, but she might be slightly different from this Gloria. OK, and that's just because we've changed some of the fabrics slightly. So you may get this, you may get a combination of what we've got here in this. OK, it'll work. Don't worry, we've made it work. So you're going to get all your fabrics cut to size, if you
Will
know
she
what I mean.
always
We're
have
not.
stripy legs and feet?
I think she's got stripy legs.
'Cause
Yes,
I think that's important.
She's got
I love the
stripy
stripy legs.
But then you see this one. We've got a red stripy
Yeah.
leg here, but this one actually is a sort of a
Well, that
purple
goes
one,
with the
and that goes
purple,
with that.
doesn't it?
We've themed it. You see,
Yeah.
so that's a slightly different Gloria, but it's
Well, that's good.
similar.
That's very vintage. They're all very vintage looking, aren't
Yes,
they?
you'll also get some ribbon, which goes around the bottom of the dress here,
Yep.
and you'll get 3 buttons as well.
So, bits and bobs that we're going to need to add in, Mark. What do we need? Stuffing?
Stuffing isn't included, and probably needle and thread.
Yeah. Bit
That's
of...
about it, really. And maybe
get
some
your
embroidery.
buttons,
That's
bit
an
of
optional
embroidery
thing. A
thread.
little bit of embroidery thread. That's about it, really. I think we've written it on the front.
But full instructions.
Full instructions.
Full-sized
Full-size templates for some of the parts, and then the larger bits on the back page, we've actually just given you the sizes. So this particular, it isn't size 1 for 1 here because it's too big for us to do that, okay?
Yeah.
But it's mostly squares, rectangles, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah.
it's easy to know what size that is, and you've just got to trim that out.
Awesome. I think it's fab. And we're going to do something lovely to the price. We're going to drop it. It should be $29.99, and you've got loads there, $24.99, and it's a proper sort of folky doll. Isn't it fun? I love her hair.
Hair's great. Hair's
Hair is
great.
terrific.
Yeah. Not really on anything on there that would cause any problems for anybody. If you are going to put it in a very, very small child's room, I would probably take the buttons off.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I would say. That's all optional anyway.
Yeah.
But it's relatively safe. Shall we
Any
say?
suggestions what we would use for drawing the face?
Biro.
Oh.
A biro and a little bit of pink crayon just to give us some rouge on her. That's it. That's all you need.
Great.
Nothing special. Yeah. So you draw that on. So it will be your Gloria.
Yeah.
Okay, not ours.
Do you have to call her Gloria?
Well, no.
I want suggestions for names now,
Yeah,
please.
suggestions for names, and then we'll
Get your
future
messages in. What should we call our doll? Let's have some really fun names, please. Yes. Also, just mentioning the face, if you've got your Santangle fabric pen, those fine pens, they will work beautifully as well.
Anything that's going to be stable on a fabric.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bit of blusher.
You're probably
on
not going
the
to wash her,
cheeks.
so that's pretty fun.
Oh, I don't know. To me, she's a doll that kids will love and drag around.
Yeah.
She's your proper raggy doll, isn't she? And of course, you can make and sell these, can't you?
Absolutely.
You can make and sell. And she's got these. Oh, look, she's got bloomers.
Bloomers.
Got the
Pantaloons.
bloomers.
Pantaloons, we call
Yes.
those. Pantaloons, yes.
You know, bloomers. There was an actual Mrs. Bloomer.
Is that where it comes from?
That's where the name comes from.
Wow.
Mrs. Bloomer.
And she wore, or she made,
Yes.
them.
Yes, for cycling.
Every day is a
Cycling.
learning day.
People would try. We're riding bicycles. In
Yeah.
skirts.
You say, yeah.
Yeah, but it was outrageous. It was outrageous at the time. A woman wearing trousers. Outrageous.
Shocking.
Honestly.
Shouldn't be allowed.
Pattern on its own.
Yeah.
Pattern on its own. A physical pattern.
Yes.
On its own for Gloria, the folk art doll. Or is she called Gloria? Or is she called something else? You decide.
Have we got any...
Hannah's decided Sandra.
I like
Sandra.
We'll go to Santangle there, you see. Though.
Yeah. Rosina's said Olive. I love that.
Olive's
My niece
nice
is
name,
called Olive.
yeah.
Good morning, guys. I would call her Polly or Annabelle.
Nice.
Susan, love it.
Annabelle fits really well, I think. I like
Annabelle. Ethel, Gladys, or Sissy. Oh, Sissy doll.
that.
You'd have to call her Sissy doll.
My grandma was actually called Ethel.
Oh, I love it.
That'd be nice.
I love it.
Sissy, I like that
Sissy
too.
doll. Yeah, where's
Yeah.
Sissy doll? I can't sleep without Sissy doll.
Gladys, I don't know. No, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure she's a Gladys, but there you go.
If you want a digital download, we have that too.
This is
What
very
about
exciting.
Gilda?
This is very exciting because this is the first time we've done digital downloads here at SewingStreet. So we're really, really, really excited about that.
Really cool. We've got some more suggestions for names, Mark. Gilda. I love that name,
that's a
Gilda.
nice name.
Jerry, Goldie, or Gemma.
Gemma.
The GC.
All the G's.
I would just call her the GC.
The GC.
Yeah.
Super.
Fleur. Oh, that's nice.
Fleur's nice. I
Well,
like Fleur.
You won't know, but my cat Millie, her sister I called Fleur. Mrs. Mills. Mrs. Mills. She was called Mrs. That was her full name, Mrs. Mills. But her sister was called Fleur.
Fleur.
Oh, very cute. I would call her Grandma, Edna, or Frankie. Oh, Wendy Jane, I love that. Granny Frankie.
Granny Frankie?
Annie, because of her hair.
Yep.
Yes. Yes. It's good. It's Annie with the good hair, isn't it? Very much. Poppy. Oh, we've got some more suggestions. Poppy, I like that.
Like that.
She looks like a Mildred. Ellen, you're so right. You're so right. Hi, both. With that red hair, she reminds me of Sharon Osbourne. Can you imagine if there was like a 3-year-old toddler dragging along? What have you got there? Sharon Osbourne. I've got Sharon.
It's almost the right colour for Sharon Osbourne's hair, though, isn't it?
It's fabulous. Right, yeah. It's fabulous. We'll put the kit back in. Loads and loads of you with it in your basket. Peggy doll. Peggy. Yes, Chris, you've got to put the doll bit on the end. Peggy doll. Peggy doll. And then you would say to the child, wouldn't you, where's Peggy doll?
Where's Peggy doll gone?
She's like, I've left her on my bed. Go and get Peggy doll then. Could we have a little demo, please, Mark?
Absolutely.
Briaro. I've never heard that name before, Maria. Briaro? Is that how you pronounce it? That's lovely.
You might not say it like that. If it's Irish, it might not be said like that.
No, it might not, absolutely. I had a small fabric doll and called her Mary Jane. That's cute. Of course. That's cute. I love it. Rag dolls bring back so many memories for people. This is why we need to keep making them, keep the tradition going. Juliet says she should be called Gertrude. And that's all we're saying.
I like it.
Gertie.
I like it.
Gertie. Right. Mrs. Me.
Mrs. Me.
Little Miss Hannah with that hair. Right.
So, first things first, it's really easy to do. So, it tells you in the instructions, fold over the fabric. You can see this fabric basically, let's move that out of the way. We've just folded that in half, okay? Now, we've put all the, as you would expect in a pattern, we've actually, if you're getting this as a download, we've actually done it so that we've got a 1-inch reference square in there, okay? However, you don't have to be that accurate.
Right.
So we put it in there just for sort of to make it right.
Okay.
However, don't worry too much about it, okay? Draw around the shape. So this is the body, this is the leg, this is the arms, okay? Draw around that. Make sure that your fabric is folded in half, so you've got 2. First thing you do. Then, this is a bit, here's one I prepared earlier.
Lovely.
Then, sew the line, okay? And then...
Do you notice as well, Mark's done little reinforcing stitches?
Yes, because that's quite important here, because obviously there's going to be stuff, so we don't want that to come undone, okay? Different from what you were talking about earlier.
So you don't cut these pieces out and then sew?
That's why this is easy. So you fold it in half, then you draw it, then you sew it. So this is machine stitch, but if you want to hand stitch it, of course, we tell you in the instructions just to pin this so it holds it all together, pin in different directions. That's the best way, so it's not being pulled all over the place. And then you cut out, leaving a small edge, okay?
About a centimetre?
About a centimetre, probably slightly less, even half a centimetre would be okay.
Rosina's changed her mind. She says Gladys.
I like Gladys.
Gladys.
Yeah. Okay. Let me just take...
Gladdy.
Okay.
Gladioli?
Then, I know we've got the bloomers on this already, but
Sturdy
then basically, you see, all we do is we start to fill this, we start to fill it. Now you half fill it with some stuffing. Okay, so about halfway up, you can see we've only filled it halfway. Okay, and then stitch that onto the body. That's all you have to do, Hand stitch. Yeah, stab stitch it in there. That's all you need, basically. Just hold it into position. Let's go for... I've tipped that all upside down now, but same thing applies.
I am loving all the names, by the way. You are giving me life.
Okay, same thing applies. So fold your striping material in half, okay? You can see we've pinned this across. We've drawn on from the pattern. And
Who else is now thinking Pippi?
Pippi? That's an interesting one. Yeah.
Flossie.
Flossie. Sew around that, same thing we've done here. So we've actually cut this one out. So we've sewn round and then we cut out.
Yeah.
That's what makes this easy, because you haven't sort of got to have bits all that are going to fall apart. You're actually doing it in one lump.
Can I just say, our turning tool would be
Perfect
an absolute
for this.
boon for this. The large size would be a boon.
Before you turn, little snips, okay, you can see what we've done here. Easiest way to do that, fold your fabric and snip. Yeah, I'm sure I'm teaching you you all know that, but that's the easiest way to put those snips, and obviously a little bit away from the sew line, otherwise it'll start to come up. Done.
Sure.
Okay, inside out, there's your legs. Now, let's go with the pantaloons. Okay, now pantaloons are 2 pieces of fabric. If we look at the pattern, let me show you what that looks like.
Can I just say, I think it's about time we brought back pantaloons.
Pantaloons.
And the word, because I don't think that word's said often enough.
It's a great word. Every time I typed it, though, I thought, have I spelled that right? It's a funny word to type. Okay. Pantaloons looks like this on the pattern, okay? It's a... basically, what we do here is you're going to sew there and you're going to sew there and then you're going to cut that out the middle. That's how that's done. Really simple. Again, everything's simple with this pattern.
I love it, actually. And also, I think this is the kind of thing you could get the children involved in sewing.
Yeah,
maybe
because you
the
can hand sew.
recipient.
Absolutely.
Lots of you know, cooperative work, lots of supervision, of course.
Yep.
I always used to sit my friends' kids, you know, if they come round to sew, sit them on my lap. I'd work the pedal.
Yep.
They'd do the bit
Roll
on
the speed.
top, machine to its very slowest setting. They didn't even know there was a pedal. They just thought as the fabric went like this, it was just working. So it was so safe and so satisfying. Kids love it.
Yeah. Now, the complicated bit, I suppose, when you look at this, looks like the dress. Okay. Yeah. So the dress is like this. Okay. So, but it's very forgiving because, of course, all you're going to do is pop the body in, if that makes sense. So as long as this hole here is correct, and you don't have to worry about the hem until you actually put this in.
Yes.
It's all done at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, the way this is made is, pull these back, is we've got that square or rectangle of fabric. That makes the skirt.
Yeah.
Okay, and then this bit, this is where we do all the measurements. So basically we tell you in the instructions how to measure that, okay, and this is where you're going to actually gather this in.
Oh, that's really clever, Mark.
Okay,
that's
so it's
really clever.
It's gathered in there, and we also tell you, so the slit, 7.5 centimetre slit at the top there is where the head pushes through. So really, really simple. Looks complex,
It's lovely.
but it isn't complex.
I think it's a great project. I'm just going to grab, I don't know what to call her anymore. I suppose she came with a name, we should respect that. It's Gloria. It's Gloria. $29.99, yours for $24.99, and you are going to make this again and again and again.
It's a great thing, because if you don't need a lot of fabric. I mean, there's a few chunks, but you need little bits of a lot of different fabrics, basically.
Also, make some wings, tree topper for your faux art Christmas tree.
There you go. Absolutely.
Gorgeous.
Hair's really simple as well, because all we do with that is you take some of your fabric, whatever you've got left, actually, your choice, okay, rip it. I know. But that makes the best hair. Okay, little bit, and then basically what we're doing is you're going to start sort of round here. You'll have a little piece like that, and you're just going to stitch that in. Okay, and that's it. Just a little back stitch. Okay.
Sandra's messaged on Facebook. I'm a little confused. She says, what about Jasmine? I don't know. What about Jasmine? What's happened?
Why? Who is Jasmine? We don't know Jasmine.
Oh, I see. A name suggestion. What about Jasmine?
That'll do. We'll go
I'm
with Jasmine.
teasing. I love that name. Jazz.
That's it, basically. Apart from, obviously, you've got, I mean, you can see this. I know, I stabbed myself there. Mind the pins.
That's my favourite trick.
Same thing happens with the legs. So half stuffed. We tell you all this in the instructions.
Just a minute. That was like doing physio, wasn't it? It was like, push against my hand.
Physio doll.
Do you know what? I mean, someone's missed leg day, haven't they?
But that just gives you that flex. That gives the legs the flexibility. Also means that she sits nicely. Okay. way. Because if you stuff them all the way, it all gets a bit... Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? So, okay. But you can see how it's assembled. You can see how we've just pinned that all in, and off you go. Really easy to do.
Fabulous. I love it. I love it. I need my fan.
Get the fan. I'm a fan.
Now, just need to let you know, when everyone has checked out on the kit for Gloria, we have 8 left. 8 left. We do have the pattern on its own. I'm going to bring that back in. There is a reason for this, by the way.
It's hot.
Is that a message we can show? Oh. Yes. Yes.
I'm excited now.
There's your pattern, £9.99. Printed pattern, this. Printed pattern. And it is, I would make her in Tilda fabric, and then I would call her Tilda.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Why not?
Great idea,
Why
Jill.
not?
Great idea. Deborah's got in touch to say, good morning. I think my doll will be called Dolores. And I can see me making her a sister with caif legs. Oh. Caif legs.
Wow.
Does that mean anything to you?
I know it's a fabric.
Caif facet. Yes. Caif facet fabric. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I think it's a lovely idea, Deborah. Dolores. And what would her sister be called? DeLovely.
DeLovely.
DeLovely. Divine. Dolores and Divine.
Divine's a good word.
And then the horrible sister who's called Devile. I love it. I love it. It's so much fun. Toy making, doll making is brilliant.
So when you get your pattern, just scribble out Gloria and write your name next to it. I'll leave it blank next time. How's that? We've got to give her a name because we need to know what we're shipping to you. Yes.
True enough. Loads and loads of you with that in your basket. Over 30 of you. Do check out your baskets, won't you? Melanie has said, what about Verity Bell?
Ooh.
Verity Bell.
Hyphenated.
I love a hyphenated name. Yeah. Liberty Bell. There's a film, isn't there? What happened to Liberty? Is it Liberty
Isn't the Liberty
Bell? I think. Yeah. Love that name. What about using Liberty? This is once you've got your pattern, of course, you can make little Liberty pantaloons.
We don't mind. You can make her as you wish.
Great scrap buster. What about making her a patchwork dress? Sew all the squares of fabric together and then cut the dress out?
Of course, yeah. We give you all the sizes in the pattern so you know exactly what you need, so you can search your stash and find it.
Oh, no and then problem. I would call her Patchwork Annie.
Patchwork Annie.
Patchwork Annie.
I like it.
I think as well, I'm just going to put it out there, that I don't think it would take a lot of adapting to create a boy doll.
Yep.
Because that dress could easily be cropped shorter to create, and to make a shirt.
Yeah, and less puffy sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably less big hair. Who knows?
Or no hair at all.
Whatever you fancy. Whatever you fancy.
A
Brilliant.
mark doll. That's what you need, a mark.
Yes. Could the doll be... Oh, here we go. Yeah, Franz asks us, could the doll be adopted to make a George or a Stuart
Why not?
or a Mark?
There
Absolutely.
you go. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah,
if you run out of fabric, you don't put any on, then you've got a mark doll. There you go.
So let's just run
pins
through...
in it,
No. Let's just run through one last time.
Yep.
What comes in the kit, please, Mark, if you're buying the full kit?
Of course. So with the full kit, you are going to get all the fabrics. Now, as we said, your fabrics may vary slightly. You'll either probably get something like the one we've shown here.
They'll still have that folky feel.
Yes, or you'll get the colourway that the doll's made in, OK? It's just that we wanted to bring more stock than we had fabric available, and we don't want to limit it to not enough, because we don't want anybody to not get it. Okay, you also get that lovely trim that goes around the bottom of the dress, and again that will vary a little bit. You'll also get your 3 buttons, because why not?
You've got some special trim. Lots of us have got a box or a basket.
60 centimetres of trim, so it's not lots anyway.
It's like a bit of macrame lace, a bit of machine lace, that kind of thing. Rick-rack,
or a little bit of satin ribbon would do the job as well, of course.
Way more in baskets than we have. Right, we need to talk about fans.
Fans, I'm a fan.
Because I'm loving these.
This is brand new today, and this one has been a little bit of a engineering nightmare. I'll be honest with you. So it's something that we've been wanting to do for a while, but until we had the technology to be able to produce this with our 3D printers, etc., we haven't been able to do it.
No.
And we have the capabilities now. So this is something that you probably haven't seen before, because it's really, we've searched, and there are things out there that are similar, but not like this. So these are your fan frames. These are your large fan frames, okay? And this will make 2. So it comes to you like you can see here, but obviously you then use your own fabric to make your fans.
I love it. Can you imagine going to a summer wedding, fan to match your outfit?
Exactly.
Top table, everyone gets a fan to match their outfit.
Yep.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
You could also put messages.
You could put messages on there. Obviously, you could put some ribbon in there. You could put some lace on the end of it if you want to. These bits here are made of plywood, so if you want to paint them, change their colour, of course. You could just stain them or whatever. That's your choice. We've left them all blank. It's blank canvas, your choice. You do what you want, okay?
I think it's a fab idea. Really cool. And also as well, for things like possibly displaying a piece of very precious fabric, yeah? You might have your absolute favourite fabric, that little bit of treasure, and you're like, I'm never using this. But it's just gathering dust in a cupboard, maybe a special holiday memory fabric. I mean, Deputy Joan went to the Caribbean last year, brought back the most incredible fabrics from the Caribbean that were produced there. Those made into fans, you could display them on the wall.
Yeah. We've used a cotton. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be.
Could be
silk. A poly. Could be a silk. It's two pieces back to back. So
it could be different.
Could be different. We've hemmed them. You don't have to do that. It's your choice. We've also glued this together. Okay, so you will need a little bit of glue because obviously the what do we call those bits? The spokes. Thank you. The spokes need to be held in place. Okay, but apart from that, you could hem that top edge. You could overlock it, hand sew it. You choose. We've glued it all together. It's quick. It's easy to do. You will get, with your frames, you will also get obviously the pattern fully printed, full size.
It's effective as well.
It is effective. You're
I'm
right,
sort of
actually.
wafting this.
It's been a good week to make fans in the office, trust me.
I am wafting this for effect, but actually it is really
does work,
effective.
doesn't it?
What glue did you use?
So if you have the glue from Pinflair, we would go with the bookbinding glue. I know it's been here. I don't know if there's any on the website at the moment, but I'm sure you'll find it if not. Or you could use it in the bottle. It's the same product, okay? Whichever you find easier. I prefer the one in the tub because it's
a message
easier
from
for this.
Deborah. She says, love that fan kit. Being a lady, that is always very warm. I have one in my bag at all times. It's great to be able to make your own fabrics. Fab idea.
Yeah. So you're going to get the pattern, okay? Really easy to do. To chop that out, and also you're going to get this, which is the layout, and that shows you where to glue the spokes into the fabric, okay? I know that sounds really odd, but it's really important that this is all lined up. It's all printed for you one-to-one. It will fit perfectly. Just position it correctly, and off you go. It's really easy to do.
Nice message from Liz. Great idea, Liz. She says you could tangle names and dates on the outside of the frames. What about doing one of these for a wedding? Have the fabric out, get the guests to sign it, and then make it up into a frame.
If you're a block printer, you could block print your own fabric. That would be great as well. So block print onto a plainish fabric. Okay, there you go. That's another way to do this. That's your choice. The great thing about that, and that's why I love it.
What about a children's drawing that you then transfer to fabric, either ink it or embroider it, then make it up into a fan for grandma, you know?
Lovely.
Or Mother's Day gift, that would be beautiful.
Machine embroidery onto it, all sorts of things you can do, okay? Obviously do all that first, because once you've glued it in place, you can't.
Lovely Winnie the Pooh fabric on Friday. If you've got bits of that left.
Yeah, you could applique on. Yep.
So you get 2 in the pack
You get
for the
2
large.
for the large.
And I will just show you the fan.
That's the large.
But we've also got a small... Oh, can I just mention as well, what's this for, Mark?
So if you have our tassel maker, then you can add a tassel to the bottom. We've kept it quite sort of small, just in case you don't want to, OK? You could also put a loop on there and hang it, or you could make a strap for your wrist strap. That would work too, OK? So all different options there. Again, we've kept it neutral, so you do what you want with it, really.
So this is the large, but we've also got the small-sized fan, the mini. How adorable are these? And these come in a pack of 3.
Yeah.
So this is the frame size.
Okay. Slightly different in that, in this case, they have 4 spokes, not 6.
Got you.
Just because otherwise it gets too bulky. We've done lots of, as I say, the development on this has been really complicated. We've had, this is the version whatever, but I think we're there now. I think we're happy with it.
And this one indeed has the tassel.
Yeah, we've added
a
tassel.
Now I think I would have these, so I'm thinking navy fabric, work sashiko in cream or white thread first, different designs, then cover, plain on one side, sashiko on the other, and then I would have 1, 2, 3 displayed on a wall.
Beautiful.
Or you could even mount them in a box frame.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that, I mean, we always say, I think especially embroiderers, say, I can't have another picture. I can't have another picture. I'm not going to do any more cross-stitch because I don't want another picture. This is another way to display your work.
Absolutely.
What about if you had a very small amount of precious fabric? What about if you wanted to do a memory fan?
That would
so
be
this
nice.
could be, you know, a very precious bit of fabric. It might be that your big sister's got married and she's not going to keep the dress, or she's having it tailored down to something else and there's a bit left over. Make 3 little fans for the 3 bridesmaids to keep as a keepsake.
And that's an piece of A4 paper, just to give you... and that's how much fabric you require. So it is quite a small piece for the small fans, OK? Obviously twice, back to back. But, yeah, you can get away with a tiny amount of fabric there.
Well, this would be perfect then if you've got very precious fabric. It could be vintage fabric. It could be a little bit of very special embroidery. It could even be something like people collect things like embroidered handkerchiefs. And then if you've got a bit of lace trim on the handkerchief, use that.
Put that in, fit that in on the edge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These could be displayed on a dressing table.
Yep.
I think this is a smashing idea. Really beautiful, really different as well, isn't it? I'm just wondering if there's a way of...
Probably fits
Would you
together,
be able
actually.
to make a circle pretty much?
Just about, yeah.
Well, even if there was a little gap in between, you can still give, and then you could have a circle display. Beautiful. Oh, what about the colour wheel?
Yeah.
So you could piece fabric together, wedge shapes. Oh, it's really made me think now. Have you got the pattern piece?
Yes, because if I show you, not the actual pattern, but if I show you that one, that's the layout, that would almost give you, you see this here, that's exactly the same size as this piece here. OK, so if you replicated that all the way around.
Yes. Loads of lovely things. Do you have any demo with the fan?
I do.
That would be amazing.
Let me show you how that works. Actually, I need...
We'll put the
that
large
piece.
fans into the graphics. That's 2 frames this big. Very practical size, this. If you're going to use the fan, I would go this size.
Quite a big fan, actually, that one. Yes, yeah.
If you want them for just display, big, great, small,
or little handbags.
Keepsakes, memories.
So, really, really easy, actually. That's what we've tried to do. We've tried to keep it as easy as possible. So, there's your pattern. OK, I've just chopped that out of the pattern. It comes fully printed. I'm going to do your own thing. What I will do is, on the instruction leaflet, I will actually put a link and I will. It will be. I'll let you download the pattern, okay, free as part of the product.
Okay.
Okay. I've just thought that might be useful for everybody.
Okay.
Okay. So you've got to obviously buy it to get that data.
Yeah.
Okay. We won't lock it. We'll just make it an odd location so that only people that have bought the kit know where it is. So you'll be special. Okay. So there you go. Just in case you want to print some more, because if you chop it out and then you want to make some more, okay, you might damage your pattern.
Just before you put the fabric over it, I was just going to say, foundation piecing, crease, crease,
perfect,
crease, and then you've got a foundation for piecing your fabrics if you wanted to do a rainbow or something like that. Sorry to fold you. I'll iron it for you later.
Right. That's okay. Right, so chop out a piece of fabric there. We've done that. Yeah. Now the dotted line is where we do the hem. Now you can, if you want to hem this with a machine, you want to do it like that, fine. We've actually used glue.
Fine.
So don't forget little snips every so often, because obviously we're on curves here. Obviously not for these two bits here. But then you would lay that out. Sorry, you take your layout sheet. That's your next thing. So take the layout sheet and lay it on, and you'll see, because we've printed it the right size, it fits.
Do you need one of these, Mark?
Yeah, I've got one, actually.
You got one?
I've got one. Okay, now what happens is, make sure you've got these in the right order. Okay, so don't do that because it won't fold properly. Okay, so you position this onto this layout sheet, and then you line up the red. It's pretty straightforward. We've tried to keep it as easy as possible.
It's very cleverly done, Mark.
Okay, so make sure you're in the right order, and that's how you lay. You see how that fits perfectly on there. What we would do now is, don't worry about the wooden pieces. Take those out of the way. But use a bit of, I haven't brought any with me, but use a chalk or something light, mark these positions onto your fabric. Then you're going to put your glue onto the fabric where those go, and you're going to stick the plastic bits onto the fabric. Simple as that. Then, I haven't hemmed this, but this then would go over the top, and we would
So would you put some more glue on top of the spokes?
Glue on the spokes and glue around the edge, or a little bit of glue, and then you could do some hand sewing if you want to. If you want to, you could machine sew that actually. You might even run it through an overlocker.
Yeah.
That would work too. Yeah. If you don't want to hem it, that's also okay. Depends how you do. So leave the hem until the end, and then sort of run an overlock over it. That might, or what do you call that stitch when it goes over the top? Like a blanket stitch over it. That would work too. Just don't make it too thick. That's the thing we've learnt, because you've got to fold it. If you've got too many thicknesses of fabric, that can be a problem. So just be careful with that.
I suppose if it's for display, it wouldn't matter.
Because you're going to leave it open anyway.
Bead,
but if you want to fold it and pop it away into a bag, then yes. Then we make sure we've actually written it on underneath fabric. What we mean by that is that's got to glue to the back there, and this one glues to the top. That's quite important.
Let me just grab so if I open, look, so that one's under.
Very important.
Over.
Trust me, we've been there, we thought, oh, that doesn't work, what's
what
wrong
have we done wrong?
Yeah, so two things that are important. One, make sure that your spokes are actually lay on top of each other, okay, that they're in the right order before you glue them in place. And then one of the pieces underneath, one of the pieces on top. Once you've done that, glue around the edge. You don't need to glue in between all these spokes. Leave that. You can leave that, because actually it just gives a bit of flexibility then for the pattern. But glue around these edges, glue all that on, and you are finished basically. It's as easy as that. But we've tried to make it really simple with the layout. We've tried to make all that so you can't make a mistake. Because if you don't put these in the right place, it sort of doesn't work, because you get the folds don't work properly.
Do you know, Mark, I am genuinely really excited to see how our talented, inventive, creative viewers use that. Because
love to see the finished ones. Love to see it.
So often we sell kits which give you, we all know what the finished result's going to look like. We've got the sample. This is what it's going to look like. Every single one of these fans is going to look totally unique.
It's a little bit away from, you are where we are, actually. We love to bring you the means to do something, but we're not going to say you need to make it like that, and that's the only way you're going to do it. Not bothered. I would, you know, we've seen it with different macrame things that we've done where people come back to us and say, oh, I've done it with this.
Yes.
Great, that's perfect. That's exactly what we want to see.
Oh, I think sometime, Mark, you ought to do a little competition, have a little prize or something and do a competition and see what people can come up with.
Fan of the month.
Thoughts. Right. Now, large, let's just recap. This is the large. I've got fewer than 20 of the large left. Do check out your baskets.
That was a big number as well. We bought you lots of these.
Yeah.
We bought you
very
lots.
Popular. So you get 2 large fan bases.
It may arrive. I think we started to put them together, but I'm not sure we carried on because of the amount of time it was taking us to assemble it all. So let me just say to you, it might come to you in bits.
Okay.
Don't panic, because we'll actually put you a sheet in that tells you how to do it. But basically, it's a Chicago bolt here at the bottom that holds it all together. Okay. And with this, it's 3 of these. It's a plywood 3. Then the
ring.
The ring goes in there, which is separate. Okay, for you to hang. And then 3, and the plywood. And all that does is screw together. It's really simple. It's just that, obviously, when we're making hundreds of them, it's like 2 days' work. So we started to do it, and then we thought, hang on a minute, let's hold that back. So you may get it as bits.
Oh, I love a bit of self-assembly, Mark.
But it's fine. It's easy. It's easy.
Oh, yeah, I love it.
Easy, easy, easy.
Love it.
I like that you love it, though. That's great, because it has been, stressful this week trying to get it finished.
Aww.
So just because we had to change, if I tell you that the first ones of these were the full size as this.
Yeah.
Doesn't
what,
work.
sorry?
These, we made the size of that.
Okay.
Doesn't work, has to be thinner.
Now, let me just give you the details. This is for the 3 small fans, $17.99. You get 3 of the spokes, 3 lots of spokes. Okay, you can make 3. We think these would be amazing as display. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, there's a bit of trial and error in all these when you're developing loads of new products, isn't there?
We're developing all the time. At the moment, we're developing Christmas, obviously. We've got some very exciting things coming for that. Ooh. Yeah. But, you know, we start, and sometimes you think, oh, we're going to get that sorted in a couple of days, and they don't. They take weeks.
Absolutely.
Weeks and weeks, and then we test it, and you rip it apart and test it again, and you work out what's wrong. And it does take a lot of time. So it looks really simple when you finished it, but it's not when you're trying to develop it.
No,
and there's nothing on the market we can take inspiration from, really, apart from a fan. We've got a fan, and we thought, how did they make that? And you think, OK, that looks complicated, but... Yeah.
Well, it's brilliant. Well, we look forward to see what you make with them. Right. Let's talk about the tassel maker. Tassel maker. Now then, I had a slight avalanche over here.
Yep, that's it. Tassel maker. Yep.
And this?
No.
No.
That's just the stand.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, that was the stand. What do I know? My job is to stand here and look pretty, OK, which I think we could all agree I do very well.
Oh dear, that's funny. Anyway.
The bow maker, what is it? What does it do?
Oh, a bow maker or tassel maker. Ooh, tassel maker. Tassel maker makes tassels.
Sorry.
OK, tassel maker is our adjustable tassel maker. This is our original tassel maker. So it makes tassels up to about that size, so just short of about 5 inches, OK, maximum size. It also makes tassels as small as that. OK, so probably down to just over an inch, inch and a half. Yeah, basically what we do is we wrap our material around this, OK. Instructions tell you all how to do this. You assemble it all together and you're going to get tassel like that. So that's what you're going to get. So if you want to put tassels on the bottom of your fans, get the tassel maker.
Yes.
It's going to make perfect sized tassels for your fans.
Lovely. I'm just going to...
Yeah.
So kind
Pop that on. There we go.
like-
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice. So use yarn, use ribbon.
Your choice of material. It could even be a tassel made out of the same fabric as your fan, because you can make them with fabric as well. Obviously, a little bit like this, made of ribbon, so a little less fluffy. But yeah, works fine. Yeah, just tear it. Actually, tear it and you have rough edges. That works really well.
Awesome.
Yeah,
That's the tassel maker.
it is.
Oh, little mini paracord buddies.
Yeah,
These are
micro
cute.
buddies. These are cute, actually. So micro buddies. Should we bring one over? Actually, a real one.
Whereabouts is the kit?
On the end.
Gosh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I'm off again.
Keep-
I'm just going to bring the whole thing, Mark.
That's probably easier. Yes. There's two options. We've got, we call it pink. It might be pinks, oranges, and reds. That's the colourway that you're going to get in that kit. They're really cute, these.
Oh, yeah.
They're really
So this is
cute.
the big kit.
Yeah, so this is the bundle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this will make 24 of these little micro buddies. We've made them as key rings. You'll get key ring fittings in the kit.
Great.
But if you would like, if you've got in your stash, you've got like bag clips and things like that. Of course, change it. Make little bag people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're really cute. So this is 2mm paracord. So if you've gone with the 4mm paracord from before, this is micro paracords. This is half the size of it. You're going to get 2 4-metre skeins of the paracord. Your colours will vary. You'll get, as I say, you'll either get in the pink kit, you'll get the pinky, orangey, reddy colours, and in the blue, you'll get the bluey, tealy, yellowy kind of combinations in that.
Can I just check? Can we order the pink kit or the blue kit?
Yes.
So this doesn't say,
This gets
does
both.
it? Oh, I see.
So
This
with
is all
this,
4.
with this, you're going to get 4 skeins altogether. You'll get 2 in the pink tones and 2 in the blue tones, and you'll get all the heads and all the keyring fittings to make 24 of these little buddies. And they're really, really simple. So it's the same square knot as we saw before. Do you want to see one made?
Yes, please.
We do it quick because it's really quick to make.
While you're getting ready, we've got the smaller bundles. So we've got a pink bundle that is 2 pinky toned micro paracords with your keyring fittings and your wooden beads. That will make 12 buddies in the pinks. Okay. You could make the bracelets using this finer paracord, couldn't you?
Of course.
For a finer bracelet.
Of course, yes. Yeah.
And then we've got the blue kit, which again makes 12 mini buddies, paracord buddies. Awesome. Let me move that out of the way and then show me.
So we've done it before. We've done it in the past. We've done. We call it our paracord buddy, but we've done it in the 4mm, like the material that we're using to make the bracelet. But we thought this was just a bit cuter actually, because it's a bit thinner, a bit finer. So you get your clip. In this case, we're using the keyring fitting, but as I say, if you're using a swivel clasp for a bag charm or something, go for it, no problem. And then the 2 loose ends we're going to feed through the wooden bead. It's probably the most fiddly job. Okay, just give it a twist and it will actually eventually appear the other side. There we go. Yeah, give that a tug like that. And there we go. So we set this up on, I'm using one of our paracord boards. I'm sorry, but I think we sold out of these when I was here last time. So if you have got one, great, but I'll bring them back in the future. I forgot to put it onto today's show, but if you haven't got one of these, just a piece of cork board will do the same job. Next thing we do is we take another piece of this and we make the square knot. Now I'm working actually up the body, so about 3 centimetres away from the head. There's the first half of the square knot, and there's the full square knot, and there's another half, And actually, all you need to do, a great thing with the kids again, great thing to do. All you need is 3 full square knots to make the body. That's plenty. Okay, there we go.
And it makes 12,
It makes 12.
$14.99.
Yeah, so just over £1 each, basically. So think about, you could sell these for £3-4 each, no problem. Okay, there we go. So knit the body, and then all we do is we make a little overhand knot, so simple knot, wherever you think that should be in terms of a hand. There. This is your choice.
Oh, and you could use a pen to do a little face.
You could put a little face on if you want to, of course. Yeah. So just get his hands roughly in the right place, and then we put the feet in. Again, little overhand knot, just to give him some, or her, some feet. Like so. Now, we talked about earlier, we talked the same thing. So if you've got a lighter, just to finish this off, just trim that down.
Would you do that to a buddy, Mark? Would you?
Not all day, every day, no. Trim off those bits, and then if you want to just melt that in so it's not going to come apart, that's fine. You can actually adjust the neck size as well, just to make it look a bit. There you go, easy.
Look.
Quick. They're really cute, actually. They're really
very cute.
Yeah, instructions, full instructions, how to do it, lots of pictures. There we go. There's the pictures. There's help you. You've seen me do that just before. Okay. We also tell you how to do the square knot on the back of there as well. So everything you need is in the instruction leaflet.
Great for kids. Right, we have got about 4 minutes, 3 minutes to show classic bow maker, please.
Oh, classic bow maker.
Always very popular. Make this, make this.
Yeah, so you'll get in this, this is the, we've got 2 different options, haven't we? Is that right?
Yep, the 3, that's it.
So you get the 3, okay. So with the 3, it's everything from 15 mil ribbon or 10 mil ribbon up to 40 mil ribbon, okay. So it's that size, not that one. Oh. It's that size to that size, and everything in the middle. I'm actually going to do the one in the middle. So it's 25 mil. And what we do here is, let's move those out of the way.
While you're doing that, just stop for a second. $14.99. We are going to the lowest ever price.
Yes, never been.
For these 3. Lowest ever price. Wow, wow. We are going under £10.
Yeah. Wow.
Did you agree to that?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
I got it signed off.
No. Wow, but the thing is, though, you've sold thousands of these.
We've sold thousands
at $14.99.
of these. We have one machine in the office that doesn't make anything else but bow makers. It never stops, almost. Okay, because if you're not buying them from me, you're buying them from us direct. Yep. It's one of those kind of products, yeah? Or you're buying it at a show or something like that. So we just keep making them. Okay.
Amazing.
Remember, we go through the hole with the ribbon. It's the shiny side. This is single-sided, so we have to make sure the shiny side's going to be the show side. Okay, we need enough ribbon to make that loop, and then I'm going to go round number 1, and then we're heading down, and we've got number 2 here. It's printed on. Okay, round number 2, and we're coming up to number 3. It guides you. It sort of takes you there automatically. Number 4, number 5. This is speed bow making.
Speed bow making.
Yeah, number 7.
Like an extreme sport, Mark.
It is.
You do get instructions.
Number
with the
8,
bow
you get
making,
full instructions. It's really easy. Once you've made one, you can make lots. Okay.
Lowest ever price. It has never been anywhere near $9.99.
Okay. So I've gone round once. I then go again. Okay. Round number 1, and round number 2, and round number 3, round number 4. Round number 5, round number 6, round number 7, and round number 8. Thank you. And you go again. So 3 times.
This is extreme bow making here. Mark's getting a sweat on. This is cardio.
We've got the fans, so we're fine.
It's like cardio. It really is. Feel the heat.
Number 3,
Scorching.
number 4, number 5, number 7, and number 8. And that's basically your bow And I did that without
Amazing.
That's it. What we do then is we take needle and thread. Have we got time for that?
Yeah.
We take needle and thread. Okay, I'm going to just take that from the bottom through everything. Make sure you actually get everything. Leave a little tail. Okay, take that through again just to lock that in place.
Yeah.
Back up we come. Okay, and this time I'm going to just stab that back down there, and that gives us that loop in the middle that we know from the bow.
This is so cool. And start them now. You'll have all your Christmas bows done.
You will.
Birthday bows, and you name it. You name it.
This is a great colour, though, isn't it? It's great.
It's gorgeous.
Orange. Beautiful. Beautiful sunshine orange.
Absolutely beautiful.
Is it nice?
When you can make them in all sizes, when you can really go to town. Best price ever. The lowest price it's ever been before, I believe, was $12.99.
Yeah.
This is under £10. Absolutely loads of you are going for this.
Pop out your frame.
Wow.
Okay, and now you move round at each of these spokes, you overlay.
That's so clever.
It's so clever and so gorgeous. And actually go in the shops and try and buy them, and also try and buy the bigger ones, because that's important.
Just look at his, I mean, it's so three-dimensional. Absolutely amazing.
And quick when you know how to do it. You've seen that. We've made that in like
You're going to have to be
2 or
ever so
3
quick.
minutes.
You're going to have to be ever so quick. It's flying out. Be quick on that. We've also got the giant bow maker, which I'm desperate to show you. Look.
Extra large bow maker. Comes in 2 halves as well, so that the frame will come in 2 halves. It comes with the clips, so you haven't got to actually do anything. So for storage, it's easy to store. It's easy for us to ship as well. It comes like that. You don't need to glue that or anything. There you go. Use ribbon up to 65 millimetres in width, and that makes your super bows up to 12 inches in diameter.
If I got fabric strips, starched them heavily,
or even not, if you want them, if you want like a floppy brooch kind of a look, like a very vintage look, absolutely. Strip it.
And we've matched the price, $9.99.
We have, and that's
Grab them. Mark, it's been amazing.
Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant. So cool, so diverse as well. We met Gloria and all her incarnations, bows, tassels, paracord bracelets. It's been an absolute joy. And the fan, of course, let's not forget.
I'm a fan of the fan.
My biggest fan. Brilliant. When are you back?
Sometime in June. I can't remember the date. But we will be here with, which we need to add on to the show, I will develop that larger bag handle maker, and we'll show you how to make that sort of King Cobra style, so you've got that padded effect in the bracelet.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Mark. I must give you your bracelet back.
No, you can keep that. It's yours.
Right, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Sara is here from White Gecko Designs, and I might even do a little bit of modelling. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness me. Check me out. Right, see you after this.
Yeah.
See you after this.
Bye.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Come and join us every morning at 7 a.m. on our webpage before we go live on the show. So make sure you log on to our website and go to the Watch Live page. At 7 a.m. each morning, you will see a selection of products, all with a special deal, which will be available for that hour only. And this will, of course, be included in your 1p&p each day. Enjoy an extra special early morning treat every day from 7 a.m. on Sewing Street.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy, just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click gift cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
The Designer Quilt Block competition is back! Make your very own quilt block using the fabric on this panel that features 8 different prints. 12 winners will be chosen and will win a £100 credit to spend with SewingStreet. Your winning block will feature in the SewingStreet quilt that will be displayed at the Festival of Quilts 2026. Please label the back of your block with your name and phone number so we can contact the lucky winners. Please send in your block by the 12th of June. Winners will be announced live on air, so stay tuned for the updates. For more details on the competition, please visit our website. Good luck from all of us here at SewingStreet.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Shopping with SewingStreet couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines, and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our SewingStreet app. Simply head over to your app store and search SewingStreet. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Here at SewingStreet, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at SewingStreet.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Hey everybody, I am here with the Saras from White Gecko. We've got Sara, who we know from White Gecko,
Absolutely.
but we've also heard an awful lot about Sarah Jane from White Gecko. Hey, welcome.
Thank you.
First time on Sewing Street.
I know.
Welcome.
It's
I dragged her
lovely to come.
Partner in crime. I'm like,
It's
"Come
fabulous to have you here.
Yeah, normally I'm in the shop.
Ah, you see Sunday.
Yeah.
Loud out.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Well, thank you for coming and
Thank you.
introduce. We can finally put a face to a name.
Yep.
You get talked about.
Well, I do get talked about, yes. I'm the lovely Anne. And I said to Anne, why don't you come?
Next time, next time. Well, here we go. I'm here with the Saras, and this hour we have got some fab bags, but also we're having a real focus on Stylecraft's new colourways in Bambino yarn. I didn't know that White Gecko do yarn.
Yeah, absolutely. So obviously you guys know us mainly for quilting and stuff, but we have a whole wall of wool, as it's called in the shop, and yeah, we do quite a lot of yarn. We bought it before. A couple of times, but we don't, obviously our main focus is like the fabric and everything, but we're all a little polycraft, you all. Sure. We all dabble in a bit of everything.
And who's the knitter?
Yeah, I knit.
She knits, I'm the nutter.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm the nutter.
You don't crochet?
I do crochet.
Okay.
And I can knit.
Okay, cool.
Just don't enjoy knitting as much as crochet.
We like you anyway. That's fine. That's fine. We'll accept that. Good. Well, we're here. So today we're talking about Bambino and these fabulous new patterns. We've got a deal. I just want to let you know. Okay. We've got a deal. So the first 100 customers who shop Bambino yarn are going to get a free pattern for the button neck sweater in Bambino DK as modelled by the lovely Tony. Tony you might recognise from one of the series of Sewing Bee. So we worked with Stylecraft, me and Tony and Gareth and Simon, who I will talk about in a moment, with Stylecraft to model these fabulous new knitting patterns for men. So you will get that free pattern, first 100 customers who shop Bambino. Sarah Jane, it's lovely to finally meet you. We're going to let you go and relax and have a cup of tea.
I'm going to have a cup of tea.
And hopefully we'll see you again.
Yes.
Demo next time.
No.
Right, I'll pop that out of the way. So, let's start with patterns. I am wearing one of the models. I'm just going to show you here. So, we're going to start with this pattern, I think, right? It's been really popular already.
I like the little bit of colour work in this one. I think it's really, really nice. They
It's
didn't send
really
me that sample,
lovely.
unfortunately. We've got the one that you're modelling, which is the round neck one.
So this is, you get both patterns within there, okay? So you get the colour work. You also get the V-neck here and the round neck. You can mix and match those. So this is the one I'm wearing. It's a little bit tighter on me, but that's fine.
They always send the smallest sizes when they send me the samples.
They do. I will just show you, though.
It's not a bad fit on you, lovely. It's lovely. Got to look at your watch. Got to check the time.
Yeah, there you go. So, gorgeous little tank top. I love a tank top. And this is knitted in DK?
It is, yes. So all of Stylecraft's patterns are, they've stopped doing sort of patterns for a specific yarn, because you know, if a pattern's DK in double knit, it will knit to any double knit yarn.
Sure.
So it means the patterns are a lot more versatile. So it used to be, years ago, you'd have a pattern that was just for Life DK or just for Bambino or just for that. But actually, they do all their patterns now, which I think is a brilliant move by them. So it's either an Aran pattern or a double knit pattern or a chunky pattern. So they've all been tested to knit up to any double knit yarn.
That's awesome. Oh, Kate, thank you so much. She said you look fab in all that knitwear, Stuart. The blue is gorgeous, isn't it? This colour, I've actually just got this colour come through. This is called In the Navy.
Yeah.
And that's what my tank top is knitting. And I'm actually making this Gansey style with a bit of, well, it's a bit of cable, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm making this in the Navy.
Nice.
So that'll be lovely. We'll give you the details for Bambino. Now, how much yarn do we need for the tank top?
Oh,
should we have a look?
Now you're asking, we're going to have a little look. Yeah, depending on size. So your smallest size, you're going to need 3 balls of 100 grams up to the largest size, which is 5 balls. And they start from a 32, 34-inch chest up to a 52, 54-inch chest. So they're really nice and, you know, generous in their sizes.
Yeah, I think in fairness, the one I'm wearing is the kind of middle size, basically.
Yeah.
This is how I would wear it anyway. Yeah. So I would go for that middle size. If you want it kind of more looser fit, as Gareth is wearing, then obviously you could size up. So between 3 and 5 balls. But at £3.70 for 100 grams,
absolutely.
It's amazing value.
Yeah, and I like the fact as well with this one in particular, they've given you your colour work in there if you want, but if you just want some really simple, easy knitting, watching TV, stock and stitch away, it's a really nice, easy pattern to do. There's not a lot of, you haven't got to like follow the pattern too closely.
Yeah, totally.
You know, and sometimes we need that. It's very mindful, isn't it, knitting and crochet, and you just need that shut-off time.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's a beautiful yarn. Bambino was originally developed as a baby yarn, wasn't it?
Yeah, so they still do as well. They do it all sort of baby colours. We have brought some white with us because we have got some baby patterns as well. But it was sort of like white and mint and lemon and soft pinks, dusky blues and stuff. But actually, it's such a beautiful yarn to work with that they started bringing out more sort of adult colours. So colours you wouldn't necessarily put on a baby.
No.
However, they would nowadays, all sorts of colours on babies. Babies don't necessarily go, you know, you don't necessarily put them in white all the time.
These are some of those kind of richer, more, as we say, perhaps more adult colours. Yeah. We'll show you all of these, but this is the sort of idea that they've brought in these more adult colours. So they wanted to do some adult patterns, and actually, for the first time ever, and this is really interesting, adult pattern, actually a menswear pattern, has outsold baby patterns.
Brilliant.
And baby patterns are always the one that we... What they wanted to do, Stylecraft wanted to develop some menswear patterns that men would enjoy knitting and men would enjoy wearing. So I love that.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's what, you know, obviously, you know, fishermen's jumpers and all were traditionally knitted by men. But it's sort of like now seen as more of a girl's hobby.
Sure.
However, lots and lots of more men are getting back into it, getting back into their knitting and crochet. And
totally.
You know, I think there's been, you know, obviously with Tom Daly, it's encouraged more younger men to have a little go and stuff. But yeah, there's lots and lots of male knitters out there, and actually finding some really nice modern patterns.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, because sometimes they can be a little bit more old-fashioned when the men's patterns. They tend to. I really appreciate the fact that, you know, because I've got, you know, boys and everything, and which I knit for, finding something that they would actually wear is really important. And
Yeah, it's absolutely true.
This range is really beautiful.
Last few chances on this pattern, actually. Low single figures left. We'll do the other one that I'm modelling, which
that one there?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do
you want to swap out?
Yeah, I'm
Shall
gonna
I take him
swap
through
out
this
the
pattern while you're
Yes,
swapping
please.
out? Yeah. So this is a really lovely little jumper that's done with a nice cable through it. You've got you've got either a roll neck, which you get both patterns, okay, or you've got a nice round neck on there. This one, if you have a little look, the smallest size you're going to need for the round neck is 4 balls up to 7 balls for the larger size. And you've also got like this really nice sort of like moss stitch as well. Flip that over on this one here, and I think that's the one that Stuart's going to show you now. Really beautiful moss stitch sleeves on this one, which gives that extra little bit of texture. You would need slightly more because moss stitch uses a little bit more than just a stocking stitch on that one. So they've given you that there as well. So it would be 5 to 8 balls on that one. So
right, let me just share.
Just going to model that one for you.
Yes. Oh, it's lovely.
It's nice, isn't it?
I really, really like. Obviously, my mic is in the way, but that neckline is gorgeous. And look, it's also on the sleeves and around the bottom. That is really lovely, isn't it?
I really like the fact that they've taken the cable onto the back as well.
Yes.
You know, because very often when you, sort of fisherman's cables and all, it was all over. But a lot of patterns, they only tend to put the decoration on the front. So actually having that on the back as well, I think is really nice.
Do you know what they call it when the back's completely plain?
No.
A coffin back.
Oh, I did not know that.
They call it a coffin back.
that's a bit
If you've only got for that very
Yeah, I suppose
reason
so,
that you don't see the back. So no coffin backs. We've got decoration front and back.
Absolutely, front and back.
Yeah,
People can
this
watch you walk away
lovely?
nicely then. Yeah, that colour is beautiful as well. That's the walnut, I believe, is it?
I'm going to grab it now.
Yeah,
it is whipped walnut. I'm going to pop that. That is a beautiful colour.
Yeah.
So these are all patterns that men will enjoy knitting, but also men will enjoy wearing, or you'll enjoy knitting.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, yeah. And nothing is overly difficult either.
No.
You know, there's nothing there that you think, oh, these are really complicated. The cables on this are actually really nice, easy cable to pick up.
Well, you've only got one cable to work on. This is, everything else is just purl and knit. It's very straightforward,
Really
isn't
is,
it?
yeah.
Tell me about the washability of the yarn, please.
So it's absolutely, it is 100% a premium acrylic with this one. It's got a really nice twist on it. You can wash and tumble dry this, okay? Wash on a 30 degree. You can pop it in the tumble dryer. I've done it a lot with kids. I've knitted for my grandkids and stuff and everything. And absolutely, chuck it in the tumble dryer. It doesn't shrink. It's a really, really beautiful yarn to work with. The drape on it's fantastic. It's just one of those really good staples, and the fact they've brought it out in adult colours now.
Yeah, I love that.
It's brilliant because it used to be, like we're saying, just a kid's sort of kids colours or very pastels.
But the yarn itself is supremely washable, supremely soft, so great for baby skin. Kay's that's a great question. Can this pattern be used for male and female?
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
And actually, if you have a look on the Stylecraft website and on their socials, they have got men and women wearing different garments. If you like something that is perhaps, a more of a sort of neutral fit, then absolutely perfect. The other thing is, potentially, I'm just going to...
Oh, I was just going to show them the fact that it's actually all done by the same chest sizes. So on a women's...
Oh.
You was talking about men's and women's. Sorry, just a really quick one.
Yep.
You can see that the bust size and the chest size...
have to move it over.
Sorry.
Yeah. Hang on.
Let's move that out of the way. There we go. You can see that you've got exactly the same, so 32, 34 bust size, 32, 34 in chest size. So you would just make it in your bust size, but in a man's version.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing just to bear in mind is that men's knitwear tends to be longer in the body and longer in the sleeve. So if you're making it for yourself, you might want to make it slightly shorter. Just take your measurements would be the thing.
Yeah, I mean, in all the patterns, they've got all the measurements there. They've got, the back neck to base measurement and the sleeve measurement. So, you know, just stop knitting it a bit earlier if you want shorter sleeves and things.
Yeah, great. Mary's got in touch, Maria, beg your pardon, to say, morning, I've just turned the TV on. Am I seeing double or is Stuart on the pattern? This has fulfilled a lifelong ambition. I've been knitting from knitting patterns since I was about 10. And I always I didn't dream of being a model on a knitting pattern, but I did think, gosh, that does look fun.
Yeah. Was it fun as well? Did you have good fun?
We
Good day?
had the best day because there was me, there was Gareth, who owns a fantastic wool shop in Stockport. We had Simon, who is from the first series of Game of Wool. He was wonderful on Game of Wool. He's just broken a Guinness World Record for knitting the longest scarf whilst running the London Marathon. He's the man. He's the man. Yeah. And then also Tony, who's on the free pattern. Remember, the first 100 customers get the free pattern with Tony on. Tony was in about a series 6 of Sewing Bee.
Yes. Yeah.
Just to let you know, amount of yarn, by the way, if you're buying yarn, the smallest size, about 5 balls, the largest size, about 8. I'm being very approximate here because it's such reasonably priced yarn. I think get yourself the larger size and you can make hat and scarf.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So the free pattern is actually the jumper that's behind me here. So you've got that really lovely little button neck on it. There we go. And it's a really, really lovely pattern. It's very simple, but you've got a really nice patterned side piece to it. So down here, you've got this really nice patterned side piece, which again, just gives a little bit more interest than a bog standard jumper.
Fabulous. Right,
Okay.
we are going to do Simon's pattern. Now, this one, just going to... I can't remember. Is there a bit of like knit and purl work in that one? Or it wasn't completely plain, I'm almost certain. Or maybe it was.
I can't remember. Should we have a look? Let me have a quick look
Yes.
through. Let me have a quick look.
I got in all of them. No, to be fair, I didn't because we were all trying on different things. But this is Simon. This is lovely. This has got a button neck.
Yeah.
So it's like a rugby shirt, this one, isn't it?
It is, yeah. No, this is just a plain stocking stitch, this one. This one behind me, which is the free one's got the little
lovely,
patterned bit. Yeah. But again, you've got both versions on there. So you've got that sort of like rugby shirt look as well as that really nice sort of round neck on there as well. So you can choose which one you do.
No, they didn't give me the rugby shirt one, I'm afraid. And I'm just want to check which colour
It normally says model's wearing.
Yes.
Model is wearing.
Wasn't Praline Paradise?
Yep, that's it. Praline Paradise.
Oh, was it?
It was, yeah. Praline Paradise.
Okay, that's Praline Paradise.
Yeah.
There's also this colour. I just want to show you this colour, which is called Pink Pebble, which I wouldn't normally have gone for a yarn that was called Pink anything, but it is gorgeous.
It is, yeah. It's a real sort of like warm grey colour, warm taupey grey colour.
In fact, I'm gonna put. We haven't got this pattern, but I'm going to put this on so you can see the colour.
Yeah.
So these are the graphics for Pink Pebble. I'm going to get rid of that for a second. And I'm just going to pop this one on. This is made in Pink Pebble. Because the colour is gorgeous.
I think it's a really flattering colour, this as well. It'd be really nice on lots of skin tones.
Look, isn't that a lovely colour? Just gorgeous. This is actually the one I'm going to make. I got it wrong earlier on. This is the Gansey style one.
Ah, right,
And
with all
there's
the
a
different...
sweater. Yeah. But I just think, no, I would never have picked this colour from a list because it says pink and it is not.
No, I think it's more, there's a warmth to it than it being pink.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really lovely.
It is beautiful. So this is per ball, £3.70. And I'm just going to grab the pattern we were just showing you. So again, between 5 and 8 balls, that's total. Obviously, with Simon's version, you've got different coloured sleeves, haven't you?
Yeah, so that one they used the Fierce Fern. ooh, that's a tongue twister. And then the grunge grey. So you've got the two there. Again, it looks slightly blue on the pattern, but it is the grunge grey. Again, it's got this, I think that's one of the nice things about this yarn is you've got almost a colour behind it.
Yep.
So it's not a flat colour.
Yep.
It's got this warmth and movement in it, which is really lovely.
So patterns on screen at the moment, that is for this style here. You get the rugby shirt and you get the round neck sweater. Just so versatile.
Really
those
is.
two.
Yeah, yeah.
Really versatile. And then the colours that we've used, this is the Fierce Fern. Just a really gorgeous green, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really, really lovely. There is, actually, I've got a little sample. This was a little baby one made up in that. So you can see what it's like made up. Again, you've got that real, you know, it's not a Christmas green, but it's gentler than that. But actually, it's really, really nice when it's done up. And again, the drape on it's beautiful.
Really cute. Really, really cute. And that's also the colour that this sweater here is made of. Should I pop that one on?
Ooh, yeah, this is
change again, Ollie.
Here we go. So yeah, that's the Fierce Fern. It's just go through the little amounts for you as well. So you'd use a crochet hook and a 4mm, and you'd also then use a 4mm for your basic stocking stitch and a knitting needle. Most of the patterns you would then go down to a 3.25 for your ribs and stuff, and you've got 268 meters on a ball. So I mean, there's a lot in there. Yeah. Just another quick colour change for you.
No, do you know, I absolutely love this colour.
Yeah, it's a good colour. It's a good colour on you, that, actually.
Is it a good
colour?
colour?
Yeah, really good colour on you, green. Yeah.
That colour is... I don't wear a lot of green, but I really like that.
Yeah. I really like the detail on this one, that panel work down the side. It's really, really nice.
Look at that, see? Taxi. They didn't use that pose on any of the patterns. I mean, I did it.
Or they're hailing a cab, no.
But they didn't use it. But this is the free pattern. So the first 100 customers who buy Bambino get this pattern.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's lush. Absolutely gorgeous. Can we just say how much yarn do we need for this free pattern?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Please.
So the freebie one, you would need, for the smallest size, you're going to need 5 balls. And then for the largest size, you're going to need 7.
See, smallest size, under £20 to knit.
Yeah. You couldn't get a decent jumper in like Marx's for that.
No
could you?
way.
Not really.
No way. And Bambino is supremely soft, anti-pill, and beautifully machine washable.
Really is. Yeah, absolutely.
It is incredible, actually. And the thing is, you know, I'm going to be really honest. I'm a bit of a yarn snob. I'm going to spend a lot of time knitting something. I want it to be beautiful quality. That in no way means that I wouldn't use acrylic. I regularly do.
Yeah.
But it's got to be beautiful. Just need to let you know, In the Navy yarn is about to sell out. If that was on your list, grab the last couple. We've looked at Pink Pebble. Can we have... Oh, yeah, this was the other colour that was on Simon's.
Yep, there's that one. That's
grunge grey.
Yeah, grunge grey, which I also think goes really, really well with the Bashful Blue.
Oh, that's
I think those two
nice.
together are beautiful. You've got a real gentle sort of tone there and works really, really nicely.
Fab. We'll go on to that one next.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
is grunge grey. Say again, sorry. Yeah, how much should we use on Simon's sweater of the grey?
Oh, let's have a look. There we go. I've got it. It's here. So you needed 3 of each. So you need 3 in the main colour and then 3 in your contrast colour on the smallest size, or right up to 5 of each on the largest size.
Yeah. So it's pretty much equal numbers,
It
isn't
really
it,
is, yeah.
throughout?
Yeah. Yeah, it's only on the largest size. You're going to use a little bit more, so you'd need 5 of each on the dual coloured one.
But even so, the very largest size, having 5 and 5, that's still £37.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
I think it's brilliant.
And it is genuinely, it's such a nice wool to knit with and crochet with as well. Crochets up beautifully.
Yeah, gorgeous.
Because we have got a couple of crochet patterns as well.
Yes, there are. This is Bashful Blue, which is a gorgeous kind of maybe duck egg or robin egg blue. Really lovely, that. It's about to sell out. I've got 4 balls left, that's all. Really lovely, though. Yes, we do have another man pattern.
Yes, there is. That's the crochet one I think we were talking
Oh,
about.
the lovely short sleeve.
There's 2, actually.
There are 2,
There's 2 male patterns left. There we go.
This one's crocheted,
yes.
This first one. And I know that this has been one of the most popular patterns from the whole range.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I was shopping last weekend in Next, and crochet men's tops, like crochet polo shirts, huge. They're all over the place at the moment. They're, really very, very in at the moment.
Yeah. Super in. These are the 2 colours that have been used for Gareth's version. Obviously, we've seen Fierce Fern already, but this one is Casual Khaki. Casual Khaki. And I'm just we'll put the details for the colour on screen. And just to let you know, quantity-wise, smallest size 2 and 2, largest size 5 and 5, sort of the lower middle 3 and 3, the larger middle 4 and 4. Okay. You can take a little screenshot of that at home if you want to. Watch it back if you need to know exact amounts. That's your khaki, and that's a colour I would wear.
Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. I mean, khaki is always lovely. And I actually think the crochet top, if you are a crocheter, that's really nice for summer. You know, that over a little pair of shorts or something could be really good. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Kate. She says you can definitely carry off that green, Stuart. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no sheepdog, but I'm ready for the country. Quite rugged.
Yeah, no, it really suits you, that green colour.
Cute.
It really does.
Yeah. I do think the colours are all really good, because even the stronger colours, they're not leery. No. They're muted.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's like the green in this one and the red. It's not a pillar box red. It's, as you can see, obviously, that's the red here in the little picture.
I'm going to grab that one in next, actually. It's called Radical Red, but actually, that is a really lovely, soft colour, isn't it?
It's almost like a sort of mulberry colour. Yeah, it's that sort of, it's slightly muted. I've got, hang on, let me grab that there. There we go. You can see this is one of the blankets knitted up in that. And it is really, it's beautiful. Really, really nice. Sometimes you can see it better in a knitted item, the colour.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a beautiful colour. And I think actually this is that one and the blue that we were doing a moment ago would actually, you could put on for kids as well. They're not necessarily adult colours.
Look, how adorable. That's using Radical Red.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely a move now, isn't there, to put babies in stronger colours?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I mean, kids don't see pastels. Babies in particular. Kids do, obviously. But babies don't see pastel colours. They see black. It's why, like, black and white mobiles and all are much more popular nowadays. They see stronger colours, not until they're sort of like a couple of months old before they start seeing all colours. So actually put kids in colour, make it bright.
Yeah, for sure. We'll give you the pattern for this as well. Quarter of the stock's gone for this one. This is the knitted baby colour. And look, you've got a colour change one there. That's cute.
I think that's, we've got both those colours there. So that's that one. And then I think it's that one. Yeah, let me just double check on the inside. Rose Ash and Pink Pebble.
Yes. We'll show you the Rose Ash next, perhaps. We've done Pink Pebble. Those are the 2 colours that are used for this version here. We've seen this one already. This is Pink Pebble, but we'll do Rose Ash.
That's them together.
This is the darker shade. Again, I would absolutely wear that colour too. I think that is a beautiful colour. Again, something I wouldn't normally go for, something that was rose, pink, but actually...
Yeah, you think rose of being a proper pink or something, or red, red rose, but actually it's the fact they've called it Rose Ash. It is that warmth of a pink, but muted right down.
Yeah, so, it's almost a pink grey, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, love it. Love it. That would work really, really well, I think, with the grunge grey. Thank you.
Grunge grey, yeah.
Grunge grey.
definitely.
Nice, yeah.
Again, because they've got that grey back tone.
Actually, do you know what I would do with that? I would do the colour work vest.
Oh, yeah, that first one that we looked at.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, that one.
I would do the colour work vest.
And then maybe that one there. Is that the toasted almond? That's not toasted almond, is it? That's... Oh, back to pink pebble. Yeah, those together on this.
That would be gorgeous.
So this was your dark where your navy is, and then this was your lighter one. Yeah, it'd be really, really lovely.
Cool. Very cool. And the majority of in the grey, or what colour?
Oh,
would
see,
you
I would use the rose ash as this one, and then I'd
nice.
use that as my navy maybe, and then this where the cream is.
Oh, yeah.
You know, so you've got that depth of colour. But it would work the other way, actually, make it like a negative.
Yeah.
If you did the tank top in the grey,
Yeah.
and then you made these two the other colours. Yeah,
Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
This is the pink pebble. This is the rose ash. This is the grunge grey. But they just all go beautifully, don't they?
They do. See, that
Absolutely
blue would
stunning.
work again in it with it as well. You could...
Oh, Sarah.
Yeah, that then suddenly brings just a tiny little bit of...
That is divine. This is sold out, unfortunately. Also, very gratifyingly, thank you, everybody, the patterns with me on have all sold out. I said, on the hockey, oh, if you hit the head, you get extra. I'll say it. I'll do the funnies if you don't mind. Right, I'm going to move those out of the way. I've got one more men's pattern. I think you might have.
Have I got that one?
Oh, it's
there
this one
is,
here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Haven't got a sample of this one, but it's a really lovely moss stitch pattern, this one. Really nice button-through cardigan. And then you've got a jumper version as well there, which has got that colour change, which if you just... Oh, no, it's a small picture on the back as well. But again, they've used two colours. But again, in the moss stitch, which was on one of them.
Yes.
Over there somewhere.
Yes.
But you've got a really, really lovely little... sorry, not a moss stitch.
No.
It's because it's crochet. It's because I was looking at the moss stitch earlier. It's a treble. And you work back loop, front loop on them, I believe, in those ones. So this is a crochet pattern, but I don't think it looks like crochet.
No, I love, well, both of them great.
Yeah.
I don't suit a cardigan, but some people, I mean, Tony looked amazing in everything, as did Gareth, but really stylish.
Yeah.
Really stylish. Just very cool.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. See, I don't look cool in a cardigan.
No.
I look like the local vicar.
Are we back to the vicar again,
We're
are
back
we?
to the vicar. I do. I look like I could do your blessing.
Yeah.
I could do a christening for you as soon as I
open the
put.
summer fete.
Yes, yes, absolutely. But they are brilliant patterns, absolutely fantastic. Now, we've got some colours of Bambino that we have not shown you yet. I think possibly, now, we've got a praline, the Praline Paradise. Did we run the graphics for Praline Paradise already?
Yeah, I think that was...
Let me show you that one. We haven't run that through yet.
Ah, right.
That's the Praline Paradise. So that's a nice, warm cream.
That's toasted almond, I
Toasted
believe.
almond, yeah, I'm going to bring that one in as well. So that's your Praline Paradise. So that's the kind of, I suppose, like a nice warm cream, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, it's really nice, like a taupe. And then this I would call more like a minky colour.
Yeah.
You've got a little bit more depth. And then you've got the whipped walnut,
Yeah.
which, again, goes up again. So if you were looking for something that, you know, maybe to do something like this, where you've got a double,
Yeah.
you know, you could actually do it in a 3 and almost get like a really nice ombre effect.
That'd be gorgeous.
Because you've got that sort of tone of colour.
So that's Praline Paradise. We'll just show you this one next, which is toasted almond. Toasted almond. Now I did, no, I didn't wear a sweater earlier.
Was that the... No, that was the pink pebble one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your toasted almond, which again, I think is just a very good, warm, neutral for everyone.
Absolutely.
Kids, men, women.
Yeah, definitely.
Done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Yeah. I would absolutely say that all of these menswear patterns are suitable for men and women.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally. I just love the amount now of dressmaking and knitting patterns that are coming through.
Yeah,
that are
unisex,
neutral.
absolutely.
Yeah.
It should be. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for sure. That's that one. And then seashell pink, whoa, which is that one there. Yes, it is.
Again, not an in-your-face pink. It's a very, very gentle that inside of a seashell. You know, you get that beautiful sort of like gentle colour in there. That's what it is.
That's up against rose ash, and don't they go beautifully together?
Yeah, that's those two. Just done into a little cardie, but again, really, really pretty. Because again, they're the right tone. This is a darker tone of this, and works beautifully together.
Yeah, really stunning. $3.70 per 100 grams. This is the great thing. You could just get yourself a ball of each so that you've got them for reference as well. I've just done that with a range of yarn.
Yeah.
I just bought one of each.
It's
a perfect palette, you know. This is
have them
white.
on display.
This is white. Yeah. Now, this is one of the new colours, of course. This is a classic Bambino colour. $3.70.
We added this one in because, you know, obviously we have got a couple of baby patterns that I've brought as well as the menswear.
Yeah.
And, you know, traditionally, you know, everybody likes a little white cardie on a baby. Why would you not?
Absolutely, absolutely gorgeous. Now, we've got a baby blanket pattern, always popular. If you want to use the yarn, but you don't want to make a garment, there's 3 different versions.
There is, yeah. So you're getting 3 versions in there. You've got really, really simple, just garter stitch blanket, which is literally as simple as you can be, just garter stitch, but again with those really pretty colours in there.
Really nice.
That's the radical red, which has got that really pretty little scalloped edge to it. Just got a little bit more interest in there. Garter stitch on the main bit, which, you know, sometimes a garter stitch is nice because it's just backwards, forwards, backwards.
I agree.
You haven't got to think about anything.
I love the edging on this one.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
That is
really, really pretty.
Beautiful. Got a question from Beverly. How would you split these patterns to work on circular needles?
Oh.
So are we talking about working in the round, or are we talking about working flat?
I mean, I use circular needles for everything. I don't use pins anymore, even when I'm just, you know, not working in the round, because it's so much better on
These are worked flat,
Yeah.
aren't they? These aren't worked in the round.
Yeah.
But on circulars, you just cast
could, yeah,
on.
Just cast on, you keep... Yeah, absolutely. So for me, I would just follow the pattern, and if the back says cast on 85 stitches, I cast it on, and you just turn your circular needles. It takes all the weight off your wrists. My hands don't get as tired when I'm knitting that way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But you can do it traditionally on pins. But if you...
but I wouldn't have a clue how to do any of these circular.
No, not something I've done for a very long time. Let me have a little look. Have done it, but back. They are all back in front,
the baby blanket's about to sell out. Last few chances, please. And then, you know, you could pick whatever yarns you want. Quantity-wise, about, if you think between 3 and 4 balls. If you're doing a 2-coloured blanket, 2 and 2. If you're doing a 3-coloured blanket, 1 of each. If you're doing it plain, 3 balls.
Oh, see, I can see a blanket there now. With those colours.
Totally.
As you've stacked them there, I'm like, oh, that would be good.
Yeah, I mean, just like those together.
And then...
Do you add some white or... Oh, that's
I'd add
nice.
that bit of that blue. Those together, I think, are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like really gender neutral. That it's almost like a, you know, driftwoody seaside palette. You know, a lot of, you know, younger mums nowadays aren't necessarily into pinks for girls and blues for boys and everything, because why would you be? It's fine. But that, I think, would be for, if you don't know what the sex of the baby's going to be, that would suit boy or girl.
Absolutely.
And it's the most beautiful colour palette.
I love those sort of chalky colours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Beachy, chalky, almost sun-bleached colours. They're just lush, aren't they?
Well, these might just have to come back home with me and I'll go back to the shop. I can see a beautiful blanket in that.
Do it. Absolutely.
They might just be mine.
Now, we've only got 10 minutes left.
Oh, right, OK.
We're going to do some more baby patterns.
Okie doke.
We're going to do some more baby patterns. Let me just move that out the way. So, we have got... Should we do this? Oh, that's very cute.
It's cute,
that's
isn't it?
Crocheted.
It is. Here we go. Look at that. How cute is that?
Really cute.
That's
Christine's
tiny
just
as
messaged
well, yeah.
to say, oh, that little jacket is so cute.
Yeah, so again, obviously these aren't in colours that we've got here, so this was just a sample, but this would look beautiful. This one is. That's in the seashell pink and the rose ash. That was the one I showed you a moment ago. But there's, again, 2 different versions on the pattern. You know, lots and lots you can show there. That was that
Really
one,
lovely. I think
Slightly
as well,
longer version.
like just 2 blues together would look really lovely.
Yeah.
Amazing. Aren't these yarns gorgeous? They really are. They really are. And it's great being able to buy them by the ball as well.
Yeah.
Get exactly what you need.
Yeah. Because, yeah, for this little baby pattern, you would only need, like the first two, newborn in 0 to 6 months, you need 2 balls, one of each colour.
Yep.
And then because this goes right up to 4 to 5 year old, you'd need 4 balls, 3 in 1. So, nice and easy size-wise on that one.
It's fab. Oh, I love it. So cute. We've also got this pattern here. Again, double knitting for baby.
So this is a more traditional little cardie on this one. But again, you've got all 3 versions. So you've got a little jumper, a cardie, and a little tank top on that one too. This is one of the UK hand knitting patterns, so they are more traditional. But yeah, that would be cute in the khaki. Yeah, it'd be gorgeous.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
This colour here is your casual khaki. And I think that colour in the cardigan, you see, you can take a very traditional pattern and modernise it with the
definitely.
colour.
Yeah, really can. Yeah, it doesn't have to be, in that peachy pastel pink type thing. That goes right up to from a 14-inch, which is a small newborn, right up to a 22 on that one. So that's about 4-year-old, 4 or 5-year-old.
They're very cute. Oh, I used to love knitting baby clothes.
Yeah.
Because they're quick, aren't they, as well? They're very satisfying. And but you want them to be able to machine wash, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Which
Bambino
this
is.
will be, yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of us want to be able to tumble dry.
Yeah,
and
you
again,
can absolutely with that as
can.
well. Yeah.
If we are blockers, and I love to block, how do you block acrylic?
Exactly the same way as I do exactly the same. I don't block very often.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm naughty unless I look at it and think it really needs blocking. But you do it exactly the same way. You would dampen it down, pin it all out onto foam boards, or pin it out and then damp towel over the top of it, leave it until it's completely dry. So the premium acrylic you would treat just like anything else. Yeah.
But whatever you do, don't heat block acrylic. No. So some people use an iron, don't they? Heat block.
No.
Don't do that because you'll...
Sorry, I should.
They call it killing the acrylic.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen an acrylic jumper that's been ironed and it has got completely flat.
Yes.
Yeah, don't do that. That is such a lovely colour, fab. Are there any other patterns you want to do? Can we do this, the children? That's really nice.
Yeah, absolutely. So these are just this is a little slip stitch design on this one. You've got a really cute little, and you can see it as very, very unisex, little short sleeve one with a nice little collar, and then again you've got the button collar on that on the long sleeve one.
I think that is fabulous.
Yeah, that one, is that one knitted in the round? I can't remember. One of them was. No, that's front and back as well. Yeah, that one's front and back too. So,
really lovely. Now we've got some sewing kits for knitting bags.
Yes, absolutely.
Please explain.
So this is a little bag that I did a few weeks ago now. I did it on a live, and everybody, it's just a really cute little bag that everyone was like, that would be brilliant for putting your, if you put your ball of yarn in there with a centre pull, and you want to travel, so you're in the car crocheting, or you're on the bus or whatever, or actually you like to walk around, because a lot of people will actually go on. Mad people will go on treadmills while they're knitting and crocheting to get their steps up. I can't be bothered with that. But these are called these are my little barrel bag. Really, really simple to do. So they open out nice and wide. You can put a ball of yarn in there, centre pull it, so that it doesn't roll around too much, and then pop through like that, and then you've got your little handle that goes over the thing. They don't have to be full yarn. You can make these in lots and lots of different shapes and sizes. They would be brilliant for, little gift bags and stuff as well. They would be great for, like your toiletries, bits and pieces. Again, super simple to make. There is a full video on our YouTube channel on how to make them, because I did it as a live. But I thought they'd just be really cute. They'd work well. Maybe you're doing this as a present. Maybe you've got a knitter or a crocheter as a friend. You could do a little bag and some wool, and then they've got something to take away with them.
The details on screen obviously are for the dusky pink, exactly that version. You get your D-ring, you get your webbing, This is your interfacing?
No, so this is a compressed wadding. Because obviously by the time you've got a ball of wool and all there in there as well, you don't necessarily need it to be extra padded. So we've actually given you a slimline compressed wadding in there, which is fusible, which just gives it enough body to let it hold its shape, but doesn't sort of like make it too bulky.
Great.
Yeah.
Very giftable as well, aren't they? I could imagine making loads of these and gifting them to all my knitting and crochet friends.
Yeah, they'd be brilliant.
All your fabric, outer and lining as well. $14.99, very good price. And a nice, easy sew.
Really soon. I mean, like
Amazing.
25 minutes and you'll be done.
No.
Oh, yeah, it's less than an hour project. Yeah, super, super simple to do.
Loads of you coming in for that. We've also got a blue version. I won't get the whole kit out. It's this version right here.
They also go down really nice and small as well. So, you know, if you want to take stuff away with you, but you want an extra little bag, I do explain on the video as well and in the pattern, as long as it's a multiple of 3, you can make these as big or small as you want to. And because then they'll open up and they're square, they work really, really well in like shopping trolleys and stuff as well. So you can make bigger ones, sit them in your shopping trolley, pack straight into it, and then, so they're not just little yarn bags. You can make much bigger ones too.
That's really cool. I think it's a lovely shape, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. And the way it all kind of comes together, ever so clever. Ever so clever. And you get obviously your lining, that gorgeous bright blue kingfisher blue lining, your webbing, your D-ring, your pattern.
Yeah.
And that compressed wadding?
Yeah, it's compressed wadding.
It's really clever stuff.
Yeah, it's
I like
fusible
that.
as well, so you just iron it on, so it's really nice.
Ace. We also have a pattern for the bucket storage pattern. I will just say, if you want either of the barrel bags, please be quick. They're flying out. We don't have the pattern on its own, by the way. This is the bucket storage pattern, so no kit.
No kit.
Oh, this is ideal.
Yeah, so these were done with Bosal, but you can use Styleville as well if you didn't want to use Bosal. These are, Sara Jane designed this one. You've got pockets in the front here, so you've got 2 loads of pockets. You can make your pockets smaller, so you can keep knitting needles, crochet hooks and all in there. They stand up nice by themselves, and you can keep all your yarn, all your projects and all in there. As you can see, this is actually mine. It's very dusty, but this is actually mine.
I was just feeling, so you've got your inner form inside.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
It's really cool.
So even without all the yarn in it, you can see that they stand up really, really nicely, and you can pop your patterns in there, your scissors and all. It's a nice one to have like by the side of your chair or whatever, your sofa, just so you can, you know, also, if you're working on a project, everything's in there. Again, centre pull your yarn and it'll stay and it'll roll around in there rather than
fantastic.
So
it's been brilliant. Digital pattern if you want. We've got a digital pattern as well. $9.99. Oh, it's been amazing. Whistle stop.
It was, yeah. Quick one today.
Wow. Now, normal hours tomorrow, 8 a.m. We are starting with Tilda, Something Blue fabric launch. It is going to be wild. Everything will go on pre-order at 7 o'clock. I would highly, highly recommend you get your order in before we go live, because we will sell out in no time at all. Talking of selling out, we've got Toft at 9 o'clock. Toft is back, celebrating all things summer, along with some very special offers in the hour. That's with the fabulous Kerry Lord. At 10 o'clock, we have got the fabulous Jenny Raymond with a Jason Yenter, the Evanescence Kaleidoscope quilt. Always lots of top tips, always lots to learn from her. And then we've got Kerry back with Toft Flower Fairies, oh my goodness, at 11 o'clock. 12 o'clock, we finished the morning strong with the tucked circle bonanza cushion and deck the table with Jenny Raymond. That is going to be a fabulous day. Now, keep going through for all of your Stylecraft Bambino yarn, your barrel bag kits, your fabulous bucket storage pattern, and all that beautiful Bambino yarn. Thanks, Sarah.
Thank you.
Thank you for spending the weekend with us.